There we go. Is the market going to crash today? That's the only question I really have today. Is the market going to crash? Let me know. Ooh, it's cold. What's up, Jason Mar? Ooh. All right, guys. Market dropped massively over the past week. We're pretty close to the lows of the last year here. If you look at the SPY, here's the lows from the last year, which are right here. 363.29 or so is what we hit Friday. The lows of the last year are at 362.17. So we are very close to that. Very, very close. And yeah, we'll see if we hit it. I'm going to just kind of add to my losing positions here, All right, guys. All right, guys. And again, there's only one main question. Is do we break lows today? It's the only question we really have, I think, today. Do we break lows? We're close. Y'all hit the like button. Hey, what's up, Jason? Mark. Historically, this week is the worst week of the year. I wonder. Good, man. Honestly, Brady needed to lose, bro. The only question I have is, will the market break lows today? All right, guys. All right, guys. So again, you can see the market bouncing up a little bit short term. We're at 365.20s right now. The low of the last few months, and really, I think it's the low of the last year here, is at 362.17. So we're pretty close to that. The question is, do we hit that today? If we don't today, then the next couple days. Yeah, that's definitely a possibility. What's up, Dirty Car Guy? Happy Monday. Little rally today, but more pain coming. Any good swing trade ideas? Tesla, Netflix, Amazon. Disney's my main swing trade. We're going down. Oh, you're singing. Okay. I think we bounce off lows. I hope so, man. All right, guys, y'all do me a favor when you're here, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button as you always do. And yeah, let's keep growing, team. Let me drink my coffee, man. I'm kind of waking up a little bit, guys. Bear with me. All right, guys. And again, the question is, do we bounce? I am in Disney still. We ended up adding a lot to Disney. And, you know, we'll see if we continue it. All right, team. So, again, it's kind of a crazy week this week here. So it's kind of a crazy week. We got a lot of stuff happening. We're at 365.20s right now. Maybe gonna break lows. We'll see. What is Tesla? What are we waiting for? Well, Tesla's probably going to be down with everything else. You can see Tesla down to 274s here. Here's Apple. Apple is at 149.60s right now. So, I mean, everything's pretty down. Oh, yeah, Vince, we start really early, brother. We start really early, man. I know we have some Fed meetings today that we could cover as well. Oh, wait. This is the whistle song. All right, guys. So again, let me see if the market's going to bounce back today. We are in Disney right now, and Disney continuing to drop, which is not great. But you know, in the end, we're just going to keep adding to Disney. I think we have enough money to just kind of keep adding to this one, and I think that's what we're going to do. So yeah, bear with me here, team. We'll see if we get something good. SPY at 365.30s. I've had more bad news Friday. They apparently have a supply chain issue with the logo or something. I can't ship cars until the logo is fixed. Hey, what's up, Zachariah? Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, man, I feel much better, dude. I appreciate you, bro. AVCT getting a pump again in pre-market. Yeah, I heard people talking about this one last week. I did hear people talking about this one last week. No, it's not really my wheelhouse, though. Like, I'm not really trying to buy stocks like this. The main reason is just because unfortunately, there's just too much risk in buying stuff like this for me personally. If you guys want to do it yourself, that's okay. Of course, I'm not knocking you if you do it. But for me personally, it's just not really my niche, so to speak. Not really my wheelhouse, if you will. So let's see what we get. We're watching SPY, Tesla, AVCT. They're all pumping up a little bit today. All right, guys, starting to bounce up a little bit, though, and that's good, I think. I think if we start to bounce, that's what we want. Y'all do me a favor, hit the like button, vote on the poll as well. We're also going to do our Twitter poll. We said, will the market break lows today? 62% of people think yes. We're going to do a Twitter poll, as we always do here. And, yeah, we'll see if we get something good. The lows on the SPY of the last year are right around 363, or wait, right around 360. Let's see what this is exactly. This is 362.17. We're gonna ask this person, ask this poll on Twitter, as we always do. Will we break that today on Twitter? Yes or no? Make this poll about 12 hours long. We'll make it about 14 hours long. Kind of give it the full market perspective. Also, guys, y'all do me a favor, bump that like button, hit the subscribe button. How did you guys do this week, last week? Did you guys make money, lose money? All right, we got our poll going live on Twitter as well. If you want to vote on this poll here, here's the link for it. Again, here's the lows. We're pretty close. Just to put this into perspective, let's zoom out a little bit. This is the low of the last few days. This bottom one right here is the low of the last year. There's the Twitter link if you want to follow us on Twitter. Give us a follow and vote on that poll. And yeah, let us know what you think is going on here. Hey, what's up, DS? Good morning. Kind of feel bad for those Diamond Hand AMC convinced they have 8 brothers holding as well. Hey, what's up, Andrew? Good morning, brother. Yeah, man. I mean, listen, it is what it is. It's not just them, though. I mean, you can look at AMC and look at Ape and say, okay, well, everything's crashing, but and say that they're crashing, but everything is really dropping here. Like everything is falling. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like, yeah, is it good? No, but everything is falling right now. You know. And yeah, y'all give me a vote on the poll. We asked people, will we break the lows of the SPY on Twitter? And 100% of people said yes, we will. Vote on that poll. Let me know what you guys think. Market started to bounce up a little bit, though. We're almost back up to 366 on the SPY here. Tesla up to 275. Again, Ape is not looking that hot, but we got the Q here, which is a little bit more tech heavy at 274.40. So we're watching that as well. All right, guys. So I'm trying to get this indicator surface set up. We got the SPY at 365s. Trying to move past here. Hey, what's up, Aaron? What's up, Joshua? September 23rd, New York Stock Exchange saw the largest amount of puts bought and sold since its inception. Wow, that's crazy. Hey, what's up, Futures? What's up, Sims? Johnny Trades. What's up, Beach Bum? Good morning, Andrew. How'd you guys do last week? Did you guys make money last week? Let me know. Let me get some, you know, it is officially the fall months. So we're going to make it smell like that in here. Trading view. All right, let me just go ahead and upgrade this. All right, team. Again, we're starting to bounce back a little bit here. I'm in Disney right now. We'll see if this holds. Looking at the chat. I did well. You buy more at Disney today? Probably. Making unrealized money on puts, losing in the long run, but that's fine financially. It's Sammy all the way from. Hey, what's up, Sammy? Best week I ever had. Nice, JJ. On shorts only puts. What's up, Leslie? 3,600% on Tesla, SPY, and OCGN. Nice, man. Yeah, we made money last week, I think, as well. We definitely made money on Topstep. All right, well, we'll find out. We went ahead and upgraded to the top trading view, since every time we put up the DXY chart, the dollar, by the way, guys, is flying. It's up to 113s right now. 113s. It's not really what we want. You know, we want to see the dollar just tank, but the dollar's flying. Disney is tanking down, which is okay. I mean, listen, it just gives us room to add to it. Um, you know, it'll just give us room to add to it. Let me make sure I'm using the right email here. Profile. Yeah, it's all fine and good. Account. Just show me my email, bro. Brokers. Okay, let me sign out and sign back in. See what email I'm signing in with. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Got it. All right. All right, guys. So yeah, let's see if the market bounce continues. What? All right, guys. Market trying to bounce back a little bit. Trying to bounce back. Um. All right, guys, we're at 365.50s on the SPY. What's up, Quan? Barely green last week. John, what makes the dollar go up so high other than the interest rate, and how does that affect the world economies? Well, the higher the dollar is, the more people sit on it, as opposed to putting their money in other things. You know, when the dollar is valuable, then people sit on it and they don't put their money in equities and stocks and stuff like that, or crypto as a whole. They instead just kind of sit on their money. And it makes sense why, because it's gaining value in that regard. You know what I mean? It's gaining value. And so in that way, as the dollar rises, you know, most people are going to stop trading. Or as the dollar's rising, people aren't going to trade equities as much. They're just not going to trade it as much. You know what I mean? Bear with me, guys. We are trying to log into this indicator service. I'm going to show you guys it once we do. There we go. All right, so let me see if this works here in Trading View. All right, we got the SPY starting to pop up. We do have the SPY starting to pop up here. Let's look at like the SPY. Watch this chart. Gotcha. Volume profile, candlestick patterns. All right, guys, market starting to bounce back a little bit here. I'm looking at the biggest news for the day as well, just so we can kind of see what's going on. S&P is up small here, but yeah, Dow fell roughly 200 points as the British pound hits record lows against the dollar at right around 6:30 this morning. So about 15 minutes ago, this was reported. U.S. equity futures fell Monday. Interest rates are high. Foreign currency turmoil threatened to push the S&P lower. Dow Jones fell 241 points or 0.8%. S&P 500 futures dropped 0.8%. NASDAQ 100 futures lost 0.6%. The British pound dropped to a record low today. Sterling at one point fell 4%. The rate hikes from last, couple weeks are kind of scaring everybody. We've had a lot of people fear this stuff going on. And so, again, we'll see if we get some better action today. But, man, it's kind of rough right now, guys. Hey, what's up, Carlos? Good morning. Good morning. U.S. 2-year Treasury hits 4.28%. VIX has been jumping. Yeah, it's been kind of chaos. What's up, Pawn? Barely green last week. I'm just happy to be green altogether, brother. You know what I mean? But yeah, we'll see if we get something good. Again, I'm going to be adding to Disney or we'll do something. But man, again, y'all can vote on the poll. We've had a few people vote on the poll. And again, we'll see if we can find it. All right, guys, market's starting to bounce back some here today, team. And we're also doing pretty good. I mean, if you look at our Topstep trading, checking out these different strategies, and we're going to talk about this stuff in a second, but it's pretty cool. I'm looking at the stock screeners on TradingView. We don't really have too much stuff coming up here in terms of like gappers today. I'm looking at Benzinga right now too. I just don't see a ton of stuff popping up on the scans. We have the SPY bouncing back a little bit. I just hope this bounce back continues here, man. I just don't want to see the market do poorly, of course. I mean, I'm holding some long-term stuff, but I'm not really, I'm down less than $400 and everything. You know what I mean? So it's nothing too super like risky. I guess I would say in that regard. So All right, guys, the market started to bounce back. I just don't see much else moving here. All right, guys. Let's see what we get. Indicators. All right, guys, market's still bouncing back up some. I'm still looking back here. Let's see, indicators. Sorry, I'm kind of using this new charting setup, so I'm kind of watching this right now too. SPY is up to 363s here. There we go. Now I figured it out. Okay. Chart patterns. Wow. We gotta get rid of that one. Well, this is cool. There we go. Wow, that's nice. A rising wedge. See if we could zoom out here. Hey, what's up, guys? Futures in the hole so far. Yeah, man, market's just tanking down here. Hurricane, beach bum. Hey, what's up, North Cal? Yeah, good luck today, brother. Again, y'all, what do y'all think the market's gonna end? Green or red today, guys? Green or red? German pound, US dollar will give a bounce. Should we buy some? I'm not sure, brother. It's up to you. I'm a Panthers fan. I'm shocked they beat the Saints. Panthers are like the 10 worst teams this year. Honestly, bro, the Saints are not good, bro. Listen, as much as I hate to say this, Winston is not good, dude. He is just not good, man. He panics. He freezes up in the pocket. He might have come back against what's his name? He might have come back against who do we play the first game this year? He might have come back against them, but Winston's just not good, man. He's just not good. He chokes. He doesn't throw the ball accurately. He freezes in the pocket. He has no legs on him to run. Like, he's just not good. He's just not good, man. You know, we need a new quarterback. Like, that's really what it is. We truly need a new quarterback. Our run game is not that good either. You know what I mean? Winston has like small moments of brilliance, but most of the time he's not consistent. He doesn't run well. He freezes in the pocket. He's just not good, man. He's not good. I'm rooting for Tua and the Dolphins this year. That's who I'm rooting for. You know, if I got to root for a team, I'm rooting for Tua Tagovailoa, or however you pronounce his last name, and the Dolphins this year, because, you know, Josh Allen, he's good, but I like Tua. Tua just seems like a good guy. And I know, you know, we played against Tua at LSU when they played Bama and in the 2019 season. And Tua's great, man. If Tua wouldn't have gotten hurt that season, I don't know if LSU would have won that championship. And so I'm glad. I don't know if I'm glad he got hurt, but I'm glad we won. But Tua's just good, man. Seems like a good dude. You know, seems like a good dude. So we'll see if we get something this year with them. Birds are good too, bro. Hey, Jalen Hurts, man. They're doing good as well. All right, guys. Market's trying to bounce. SPY at 365.70s here. We got Tesla at 274s. I just don't see too much actually moving here. Here's the SPY. Here's the Q. 274s. Again, nothing's really moving right now. This is a big week for stocks. It really is a big week for stocks, man. Right now in pre-market, there's not really much going on. We can look at like penny stocks and see, you know, but everything's down. Everything's scared. Everybody's nervous right now. But it's a big week for stocks. And And we got some stuff going on. We got earnings coming out this week. We've got just a lot of stuff happening here, but everything's kind of slow, man. I mean, everything's down. Everybody's just essentially fearing that the stock market is going to crash. That's what everybody's worried about. So people are just scared the stock market's going to crash. Yeah, the Bengals won. They did good. Yeah, not good. Somebody said the Jets were good this year. I haven't been watching it that much, man. I did watch the Bills versus the Dolphins to watch Tua versus Allen. I did watch that. I watched the Saints game. Unhappily watched the Saints game. You know. But yeah. All right, guys. SPY at 365, 366 is here. I just want to see the market bounce back, bro. Everything's red. Everything's down. Everything's bloody today. It's a bloody Friday. And, you know, we do have some stuff happening today. We got some economic data coming out. Today we have, we got the Chicago Fed National Activity Index dropping at 8:30. I don't think anything real big is going to happen there. You know, we've got FOMC member. We got the ECB president Lagarde speaking. We have FOMC member Rosengren speaking. Dallas Fed Manufacturing Business Index dropping at 10:30 market time. 11:30 we got some stuff coming out. Raphael Bostic speaking at noon. We got a few Fed meetings, a few Feds speaking today. I don't know if we're going to cover those. We'll probably wait for Powell to speak tomorrow morning and just cover that. So tomorrow morning Powell speaks on what's he speaking on? Yeah, so Powell is speaking tomorrow on something. And then tomorrow we also have durable goods orders, house price index, red book, S&P CSHPI composite numbers, and some more stuff that drops tomorrow. And then Wednesday we got some other stuff. We also have earnings this week. We do have earnings this week. So this week we do have Bed Bath & Beyond. We got Carnival. We have Nike earnings. We just got a lot of stuff dropping this week. Nothing really big tomorrow morning or anything like that. But tomorrow evening we've got BlackBerry. Wednesday we have, let's see what else we got. Wednesday we have nothing. Nothing on Wednesday, really, man? Okay, so Wednesday we don't have anything. I think we got some Fed stuff going on Wednesday. Thursday, though, we've got Bed Bath & Beyond, Rite Aid, CarMax, MU, Nike. We're going to be covering those for sure. Hey, thank you, Mr. Bag holding the Browns for 30-plus years. Hey, good luck, dude. I was about to sleep last night. I was watching the dollar index 1-minute chart, and I thought my phone was bugging when the dollar started surging like a meme coin. Yeah, man. Fed presidents are speaking 17 times this upcoming week. Yep. It'll be interesting. Hey, nice beach. Enjoy it, brother. I'm jealous, man. All right, guys. But yeah, it's a slower day today relative to last week. It really is. We'll see if we get something fun today, though. We got some stuff that could happen here. All right, so Interpol issues the red notice to locate and arrest Luna founder Do Kwon. Stock market going down while crypto rising. Weird. Yeah, it's usually the opposite. What do you think about the housing market crash? Well, I think it's time for it too. I think that the market has been in a huge bubble over the past couple years, really. Um, you know what I mean? And I think in that regard, the market's going to correct eventually, and the housing market was just too high. All right. So yeah, China's state banks are ordered to buy stocks to prevent selling, per Reuters. 21. Man, it kind of shows you how much higher markets are right now. 'Huge housing bubble over here in the UK. John, how long did it take you to get your real estate license? About a week and a half total. I literally got my full license in like a week and a half or so. Hey, did my stream show up in the recommended today? We got big stuff going on this week, so don't worry. We're gonna cover it. All right, guys. So Apple down, Tesla down. We got a lot of stuff down, man. Yeah, it did. Okay, good. Hey, what's up, Mister? Hey, thank you. What's up, Art? Hey, thank you, guys. I appreciate you guys. I'm looking for real estate stocks that own apartment complexes. Not a big Watson fan. Yeah, bro. He's just been inconsistent, man. 50% corrections on stock sounds like extreme. I know. Yeah, we're gonna be adding to our Disney trade as soon as this opens up here. We did have a really good week last week. If you caught our short that we posted yesterday or the day before, it's been a pretty solid week. We do have some fundamental data coming out today as well. I don't think it's anything big though today for Monday. Nothing big. At least it showed up in some other people's stuff. All right, guys. And again, we have Apple here. We got Tesla breaking down. Are y'all buying Tesla? I guess is another question here. Are you guys buying Tesla? Let me make sure I'm monetized. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we are. I got a bad feeling it's going to be a cold winter this year. Yeah, maybe, bro. I mean, I'm probably just gonna sit on my entry here though. Like I know I'm in Apple and I know it's dropping, killing this top step challenge. Thanks for letting me know about it. All good, Catalyst. Yeah, man, all good, bro. I'm doing pretty well in mine, dude. Check out me right here. So again, here I don't know if I'm even logged in. Let me see if it is. Account performance should bring it up. That's the practice account this month. Okay, yeah, so I am logged in. So like, yeah, here are my results here, bro. This is my results the entire month here. We are currently up. I checked it yesterday, and I kind of reviewed it during that thing. We are currently up about 1,100, almost 1,200 bucks on this combine here. So we're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good, man. I'm just gonna see if we can keep it up. You know, I'm just gonna see if we can keep it up, man. You know, if we look at our Twitter poll here, and our link is @beginnertrades, we asked people, are we gonna break lows today? 85% of people said yes. 15% of people think no. I think we probably will. I'm still going to be adding to some stuff, but I think the market might break lows. I think we're close enough to it, and when we start to approach lows, it's kind of like a vacuum pull. And these are the lows right here. We're going to make these a different color. We can make these. Let's make these pink. We'll make these blue. Yeah, there we go. Okay. These are the lows here. So these are the levels we do not want to break here, essentially. We break these levels, you know, that's the low. Maybe not blue. Blue's probably a bad color. Let's do yellow here. Yeah. All right, we're going to do yellow. We're going to make this one dotted. The low of the last year is going to be 5, and we're going to make this one just normal. This is the low. We're going to make this one like lines like that. Yeah, there we go. All right. This one right down here is the low of the last year. This is like a warning shot. This one's like the big one. And again, hopefully we don't. Hopefully it just doesn't happen. But Tesla's still dropping here. Out of all the stocks that are down big, guys, what are you buying up right now? Out of everything that's down big, what are you buying up right now, team? Hey, nice, Ali B. Thank you, sir. Yeah, we're doing pretty solid here, man. We're doing pretty solid on Topstep. We got some earnings later this week. Fundamental data dropping soon. Mondays, you know, it's kind of weird. Ever since we started doing these fundamental data streams, we went from... I mean, I guess we could do... Do y'all want me to cover the Fed meeting today, bro? We got... Okay, we don't really have much. We got the Chicago Fed National Index, Activity Index dropping. It's 7 right now in like an hour and a half. I mean, we could cover that. We got Canadian wholesale inventories and sales coming out too. I could cover Rosengren speaking. Bostic is speaking at noon as well. We got member Meister is speaking also. Now, I could cover these guys, but again, to put it into perspective, the Fed meetings that usually get views is usually JP. Like Jerome Powell is going to have everybody watching. Tomorrow, we got a lot of stuff. We've got durable goods orders. We've got Redbook, house price index. A lot of stuff dropping tomorrow. You know, right at 9 a.m. too. We got Bullard speaking tomorrow. We've got JP speaking early tomorrow at like 7:30 in the morning. Jerome Powell speaking here. And he's usually who influences more than anything. So we're going to be keeping an eye on him. We also have the SPY at 365.40s here. Here's Tesla at 274s. We've got Apple at 150 or so. Hey, what's up, DK? I seen that Ford has an integrated EV engine. Yeah, I had a few people talk about Ford today. Here's Ford. Ford's just down big. Are you guys gonna buy Ford up? Yeah, I'm adding to Disney, but I understand completely adding to Google as well here. I really do. I'm DCAing. Yeah, I get it, dude. I really did. Honestly, just a solid drop that, you know, maybe you can find some value on. So I'm in Snapchat as well. So I'm in Snapchat. I'm in Disney. I'm thinking about adding to Google as it dips under 100 as well. You know, because I think Google is just a money-making machine as well. And I think it's objectively cheap where it's at now. You know, might be a little bit slower of a day today, and that's okay. Hmm. All right, guys. And again, let me know what you guys see. Really nice. All right, guys. So yeah, market's starting to bounce back, and I hope we do here, bro. Like I said, I'm just kind of adding to mine, man. And maybe there's risk in doing what I'm doing here, but like, I can't help but just add to Disney and just hold. If I lose a couple thousand, it is what it is, man. But like, I'm adding to Disney under $100, and I'm just gonna keep kind of adding to this here. I just think there's so much value in adding here that it just makes sense. We'll see if we keep it up, but it just makes sense. Bro, now is the time that the markets will bottom out temporarily for good gains of 15 to 20% by the end of the year. However, yeah, again, that's what I'm hoping for, is that we get some big pops. I think we're going to bounce. Again, let me know if I'm wrong, but let me know if I'm going to bounce. Yeah, and I think Ali B, I think the whole thing is that I'm planning to hold this long term. Not long term, but like I'm planning to hold this however long I need to hold it. I don't think Disney's breaking underneath like 80, realistically. Right. And so I'm planning to hold it until, it bounces back. Here's my top step progress. Again, to show you what I'm doing here, it's very simple, right? If we look at, let me go to custom, let me go to Friday. Just so I think Friday is kind of the best example of what I'm doing here, right? So here's my Friday trades. Right. And so again, you can see here, I built up a small cushion first, right? So I built up a small cushion. Right. So you can see here, before I make $100 on the day, I'm kind of swinging back and forth. You can see the little upward movements here on this chart. It's small, right? These are small gains, right? So I'm trading small until I build up a cushion, right? So we got little small gains. Once I hit $100 right here, so you can see this $100 chart right here. Once I hit that specifically, you can see the angle in my movement of this profit chart goes up dramatically. Like, look how big this angle is. Look how big this angle is. That's happening because once I break $100 in profit right here, I'm scaling up my size. And then if I lose, say this chart goes right back here, then I'm break even still. I'm not having a big drawdown in my account, and I can scale back down to small size, build up another cushion of $100, and then swing into that. And then eventually it's going to stick. Eventually it's going to work. Eventually when I scale up, it's going to work. And if it doesn't, then it's a small losing day. But when it does, it's a big winning day, like I have been every day, about $300-400. That's the plan. That's the goal. Small and steady gains. I know you can kind of swing for the fences in these combine accounts, and you can kind of just go really big. And I get it, but I think like there's two different phases here, right? There's phase one, which is just normal profit. Hey, if you hit this, you go to phase two. Phase two is a scaling plan. So you got to essentially do exactly what I'm doing here in phase two, right? And so this is essentially the same thing that I'm going to be doing in phase two. And so phase two is not going to be any different for me. It's going to be very, that's what we're going to do. And again, once I get funded, then I can swing for the fences a little bit. Look at Tesla starting to pull back down here. Tesla breaking down to 273s here. 273s. Not looking great. Not looking great. I see volume pushing the market up. Harley-Davidson's back for their EV line. What's up with CSCW? You ain't losing with Disney. Did you still cover costs to collect premiums before purchasing shares? No. Airline industry picking up again. Wrong short term. Maybe. Yeah, if I'm wrong short term, I'll hold it long term. That's the big thing. Favorite dividend purchase would be WBA. It's a steal down here. Maybe. But yeah, with Disney, like I said, man, I'm just gonna keep adding to it. My average is about 100, 101, and so very cheap average, I think, in objectively cheap average there. So we're just gonna plan to keep holding that if we can. No, I ended up selling it, getting back in, selling it, getting back in, selling it, getting back in, swing trading it essentially. Man, us and Russia, man, we need to just leave Russia alone, bro. Just leave them alone. They'll leave us alone, you know. Are y'all buying options right now? All right, guys. Again, market pulling back down. Here's the low of the last year. Here's the low of today. Really, the low of the last, like, let's see. Low of Friday is right here at this dotted line. Once we break this big yellow line, this is the low of the last year plus. That's not something we want to break. We do not want to break the low of the last year plus. Yeah, the re-release of Avatar brought in 30 million. Do you ever go over your future strategy? Yeah, my future strategy is very simple. It's just VWAP reclaims, VWAP pullbacks, VWAP bounces, VWAP rejections, VWAP fades, essentially, is all it is. With futures, it's very simple, right? If we look at the SPY here, which is usually what I traded on, it's very simple. And especially in this really volatile market, it's been even easier lately. Now, I have no qualms about this lasting forever. Let me fix this here. But yeah, the futures market, essentially what I'm doing is I'm looking at the SPY chart like this. And what I do is I look at the SPY chart and I trade the E-mini or the micro E-mini. But I'm using the volume weighted average price and I'm just attacking the range and trend. And so in that regard, here's the breakdown on the SPY, rejecting there, rejecting there. When that happens, I'm just waiting for this confirmation, like I'm waiting for a break under VWAP. And then when we start to bounce here, I'm shorting. When we bounce here, I'm shorting. And I just kind of rinse and repeat that. I look for candlestick patterns within all of this stuff as well. So like if we get a small rip down, I'm looking for obvious weakness and then I'm looking to piggyback off of that weakness here. Here's one that I actually took Friday, right? We had this big 3 green candle movement here, this big red candle, 1, 2, 3 big red candles here. When that happens and we have that obvious confirmed weakness with these big, huge red candles, these big drops, then I kind of piggyback off the following move and we short into this little pop. Right? And we're attacking that downward trend. So it's like we're not attacking these big red candles. We're just trying to piggyback off of that and attack the smaller move afterwards. We hit this big drop. We short into this little bounce right here and then kind of rinse and repeat that until it stops working. Like that's all we're doing. And we just attack the downward trend using VWAP, as much as we can. All right, market's starting to break up here at 365s on the SPY. Hopefully we hold. Guys, let's see if we do. What is Bank Nifty? I see Bank Nifty in India a lot. What are they talking about? Nifty looks like, is that like the SPY? Inverse Kramer's doing well. Again, we got these polls going on here. Will the SPY break the lows of the last year? Will it break today? Vote on this poll. If we look at our tweet, we got about 250 votes today. Will the market break lows today? 63% think yes, 37% think no. Again, will we break lows today, guys? What I find out, Curtis, is that most people are, depending on the stock, if it's related to the overall market, more people are bearish. So the broad sentiment is bearish, and they've been right over the last like 10 or 15 polls. And now, of course, I'm not recommending that they're going to be right again, because you never really know. And I think generally speaking, when we ask people about the broad stock market, like the SPY or the Q or the S&P 500, I think people are largely bearish on YouTube, largely bearish. If it's about an individual stock, though, so like if instead the question is not about the overall market or the SPY or a broad market ETF, and it's instead about Tesla or Apple or Disney or something like that, then it kind of reverses. Then more people are bullish, right? So it depends on what we're asking. But overall, broad market ETF, people are more bearish for sure. Yeah, I'm kind of looking at everything too. Yeah, man. And again, the markets has just been terrible. Market's starting to bounce back though. We're back at 365s. Ford down there already. Apple down there. Here's Apple. Hopefully we bounce back, man. Again, market's kind of rough right now, dude. Hey, what's up, Burrow? Market already broke lows on the U.S. and NASDAQ Friday, grabbing liquidity. So this week will go up. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how I tend to be. I tend to be somebody that adds on pullbacks, right? So I think historically, yeah, all good, bro. I think historically, the people who lose the most in crashes in markets like this are people who sell and get nervous, right? People who sell and get nervous, they're the biggest losers in situations like this. Now, again, I have no idea what we're going to do. We might just keep dropping for all I know. That's certainly very possible. We could just easily keep dropping here. But I'm looking at things in terms of objective value. And I think looking at Disney under 100 objective value. I think looking at Google under 100 objective value. And again, maybe I'm wrong. I could very easily be wrong. Maybe the market just tanks. Certainly possible. But for me right now, it's just like, okay, if I can be patient and hold these longer term, then we can get some really cheap stuff right now. You know, while everybody's saying doom and gloom, we can get some really cheap stuff. And we got some more Fed meetings this week, guys. Are you guys going to be watching these Fed meetings? Again, let's watch 365 on the SPY right here. Here's 365s. So we're going to peep this out. Hey, what's up, Yang? Hey, thank you, brother. What's up, dude? If you wait and get it even cheaper, maybe. Market has no choice but to be terrible with Fed rate hikes. That's what they want. Yeah, right now they want the market. They want to discourage spending. And again, just to put this into perspective, with these rate hikes, their job is to discourage spending. Like, that's what they truly want, is to discourage spending. Like, when they discourage spending, businesses lower pricing because people stop spending as much, right? So businesses lower pricing. But yeah, thank you, trader. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. But yeah, businesses lower prices in order to combat that. And it just causes, short-term pain, but long-term it should combat inflation. That's the point, right? Every 6 weeks the Fed meets to raise rates. Once they do, if it's aggressive rate hikes, it's going to cause short-term pain in the market. That's normal. That's normal part of the markets. Now, who knows if it'll continue? Hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully we just start to see some actual hopefully we start to see some actual rebounds here. That's what I want. That's what I hope to get. All right, guys, you can see Tesla down here. Here's the SPY. Again, we kind of been adding to Disney a little bit more. All right, guys, 365.15s. I mean, they say be fearful when greedy and greedy when fearful. Yeah, exactly, man. Everything about it. But just keep dollar cost average on the way down. Just can't run out of cash. Right. That's kind of how I see it, to be honest, man. But it's not that. But even if I have to stop adding to it, which is possible, right? Even if I have to stop adding to it, I could still be patient and just sit on it. Now I might lose some, but again, if my entry on Disney is about 100, 101, then I still got some time. Got to be patient for sure, 100%. From 1 a.m. to 7 a.m. pattern, head and shoulders. Yeah. Again, what are y'all buying up right now, guys? Let me know what you guys are buying up. We have the first ever butt punt on the Dolphins-Bills game. Hey, the Dolphins still won, man. Shout out to Tua. All right, guys, SPY at 365.40s. I'm buying SoFi long term. What's up, Strip? Hey, what's up, Ride? Bought a little more FedEx. Yeah, FDX. Hey, I had a pretty good weekend. It was good. It was decent. Hoping we get a rebound today, man, but who knows? Hey, you knew that you half closed by running text. What? Vlad? Neo long term. Hey, we'll see. Trying to patiently wait here. We got the SPY up at 365.40s. Yeah, Neo long term. We'll see, guys. Again, vote on the poll right now. We got over 300 votes. Yeah, hopefully we get some rebounds here. Again, I want the market to do well. I'm cautiously optimistic. Now, I have no idea what the market's going to do, but I hope the market rebounds here. I think hopefully it's time to get some bounce backs here, but nobody knows for sure. And all we can do is really hope in this regard. You know what I mean? All right, 365.50s bouncing up a little bit. Hey, what's up, Billy? What's up, Paulo? I think it will drop early in the day and climb. Sounds like he was partying all weekend. Me, bro? Dude, I've been up, man. I've been up for the last hour and a half, dude. I didn't get a party all weekend, bro. I got kids and a wife, dude. I sat at home watching football. You know? Yeah, I sat at home watching football, eating. You know? That's partying for me, is eating at home, watching football. That's a party for me. All I'm saying is that at least Tom Brady lost. You know, that's if there's any W this weekend, it was that Tom Brady lost. You know, it was time. He was gifted a game versus the Saints. They just hate the Saints, man. All right, guys, market's starting to bounce back at 365. Hopefully it holds. You know, we want to see holds. Dolphins 229. Yeah. SQ up 86.5% year to date. Nice, Bob. Yeah, it's the short Q. I mean, the market's been tanking. That's the best party. That's right, man. You know. The Bills won. I'm just happy the Bills won, man. Market's starting to bounce back here. Again, here's the SPY 365.50s. Let's see if we can get back over VWAP here. And again, we drew this earlier. Here are the levels to watch. Wait, where did my levels go? I drew these levels here. Where'd they go? Okay, it looks like we deleted everything somehow here. Okay, so if we draw this out, guys, just to put this into perspective. All right, the low of the last year is right here at 362.17. 362.17 right there is the low of the last year. The low of the last few days here is right here. So again, we have this one. We'll make this a dotted yellow line here. And then we'll make this one a large yellow line here. All right, so here is the low of the last few days here. Here's the low of the last few days, right around this 363.30 level. That's the low of the last few days. If we break under this level right here, the 362s, that's when we're in trouble. That's the low of the last year plus. And hopefully we hold these levels, guys. That's what we want. We want to see us hold. Here's Apple, Disney down again, of course. AMC, we've got Microsoft, everything kind of down somewhat today. We got Meta here. Meta down to the 130s here. Is there value in a Meta dip buy, guys? Hey, what's up, Diogo? That's right, man. Yeah. Mr. Heaviness, I don't know why I didn't put that comment out, but it's okay. Party for me is game. Hey, that's right, AJ. You know, man. Like I said, that's a good day for me, bro. Yeah, wife, 2 kids, German Shepherds, dude. My schedule is full over here. Bro, it's hot in here now. Hold on one second, guys. All right, we're back. Sorry, it's hot. We had to take that sweater off, man. AMD could go to the 50s. ISPC pop. We can look at it. Market started to test VWAP here. Hopefully it continues. 255s right now on ISPC. So ISPC, whatever this is starting to run up a little bit. Good volume for pre-market activity. Solid volume for pre-market activity. And we'll see if it holds now. You know. Again, we had a very good week on Topstep. Again, here is the graph from last week. We had 0 losing days total. If we look at the total graph, this is our full graph here. We made about $1,500 in gross profit. Not bad, man. Not bad. We'll take it. About 300 trades. So yeah, not too shabby here. All right, look at ISPC start to rip here, guys. Look at ISPC start to rip. It's at 250s. All right, guys, look at ISPC here starting to rip. SPY rejecting volume weighted average price and Tesla breaking lows of the day here. Here's lows of Friday as well. Lows of Friday on Tesla are right down here. So again, we'll see if we hold this, but start to see some bear action in the markets here. Some weakness coming through. Disney did pop up a little bit, so that's nice to see. And we do have some other stuff happening here, but hopefully we just hold, man. Hopefully we just hold. That's what we want to see. I'm using Thinkorswim. The platform you just saw me on was my futures platform. That's called Quant Tower. ISPC has potential 5.5 million float. Tesla just broke under lows of the day, guys. Look at Tesla, under 270, 250 now, under 272s. So Tesla just broke lows of the day here. Looking kind of rough for Tesla right now. Tesla's starting to break down. And we're starting to see some weakness in that regard. Tesla breaking down. SPY still pushing up, though. But yeah, Tesla just broke lows of the last few days, it looks like. Yeah, so that was the low of the last few days for Tesla here. If we look at a 5-minute chart, you can kind of see Tesla's had a rough couple days here. Rough couple days. We do have an interesting week this week, guys, just to put this into perspective. So today we don't really have too much going on. We got like some of the FOMC people speaking today. We have some of the economic indexes and stuff like that. We got the Chicago Fed National Activity Index for August coming out today. So that's dropping today at 8:30. Forecast is for, or last time it was 0.27. 0.27. It's a monthly report by the Chicago Federal Reserve Bank that tracks economic activity in the 7th district, which is comprised of Indiana, Iowa, Illinois, Michigan, and Wisconsin. The index is useful in tracking economic growth and identifying potential inflation. Higher than expected readings should be taken as a positive or bullish for the U.S. dollar, while a lower than expected reading should be taken as negative bearish for the U.S. dollar. Again, it all is judging inflation as well. That drops in 56 minutes at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Aside from that, we don't really have anything major coming out. Is Tesla dropping because of the $1 million recall? Probably. I'm assuming that's probably what's going on here. If we look at Tesla. All right, guys, look at ISPC starting to rip up still. All right, guys, market started to bounce back up. SPY back up to 366. Hopefully it holds here, man. Let's see if we hold, move, VWAP, and we start to move towards like a bullish trend, a more bullish trend, I would say. Now, of course, who knows if we're actually going to hold, but we want to see us hold. That's what we want. We want to see us rebound here. We don't want to see any more drops in the market. Market's been already doom and gloomy. The only problem, though, I think is like, as I said, as we move closer and closer to that previous low of the day, right? As we move closer and closer there, there's more obvious risk, I think. There's more obvious risk. So as we move closer and closer to the low of the last year, I think there's kind of like a magnet, kind of like a vacuum that pulls the stocks closer and closer. So I don't like the fact that we're this close. I think a lot of the time when we are this close, we could get some like kind of vacuum like effect as it pulls the market closer, because I think when that happens, people want to see the break and they want to get it over with. You know what I mean? Like they just want to get the break over with. So in that regard, we'll see how long it takes or if we hit that level altogether. I hope I'm wrong and I hope that doesn't happen, but I do think that that's possible. I do think that that's possible. Hopefully not, though. Yeah. All right, guys. ISPC still ripping up though. Yeah, Tesla software is minimum. Looking at the votes here, we got about 350 votes. Will the market break lows today? 62% of people think yes. 38% of people think no, the market's not going to break lows. And again, let me know what you guys think. Vote on that poll. It's pinned to the top of the page. And I guess the question is, do we bounce today, man? Do we break lows and bounce, or what happens? ISPC is up there. We could look at like Meta. Here's Apple. I do want to look at Apple. Apple under 150 still. And so Apple's still looking weak. Again, market's kind of sideways right here. We're getting somewhat sideways action now. And hopefully this doesn't continue here, but, it very easily could. Looking at some other lows, we do have this level right around where we are now. So I think 365 makes sense to pay attention to. Here's the Q. So here's a little bit more tech heavy ETF on the Q at 274s as we speak. So range bound on. You should do a poll on how accurate the do a graph on how accurate the poll results are, correct or not. Yeah, maybe it's a good idea. Maybe we'll do one day. Maybe. All right, guys. SPY breaking down a little bit. Here's the Q rejecting at 274s. Tesla still testing these lows here. You can see we broke out of that low for a split second, rebounded right back up. Now, hopefully this drags the market back up. If we put a 1 minute chart up, Tesla rejecting at VWAP here, but we're mostly at a sideways range in both the SPY and the Q short term here. So like if you look at the range that we're in short term, we're mostly sideways over the past couple minutes here. You can see this level here. You can see the sideways looking range. And so we'll see if we hold over that range and ideally break the top of it. On the SPY. So we're going to try to be patient and let that happen. But again, nobody knows what we're going to get. MLCO. Yeah, y'all hit the subscribe button, guys. Hit the like button. Hit the notification bell. We appreciate you all. Looking at our Twitter poll today. So we did do a Twitter poll also. We got about 20 votes. Not a huge amount, but about 82% think the market is going to break lows today. Hopefully y'all are wrong. Again, I'm hoping y'all are wrong. But again, I do understand the argument. A lot of the time, there's like a vacuum that pulls you towards it as it happens. So hopefully that's not the case. But again, it very easily could happen. Market trying to bounce back up here, team. Trying. $365.70s here. Tesla breaking down to 272s. Apple bouncing back up a little bit. I think that's kind of dragging the market up. But look at Tesla starting to test these lows down to almost 273s here. So, still looking rough. Y'all see Game of Thrones yesterday, man? What do you guys think, bro? Dude, Allison, I'm starting to dislike Allison. She's giving me Cersei vibes at this point in time, you know. Tesla breaking down to 273s here, 273s. Again, Apple at 149.60s here. SPY breaking down under VWAP here. I don't want to see that. I want to see us hold. Hey, what's up, Douglas? What's up, dude? Haven't watched Game of Thrones yet. Kind of sad they're leaving me for it already. Really like the current characters. Yeah, bro. Honestly, I was kind of sad, dude. Rhaenyra was a great, great character, dude. I mean, it's still her, but like, we all like the old Rhaenyra and the old Allison, really. But yeah, I couldn't watch that, bro. It's a little bit too heavy for me, car guy. Yeah, I watched Lord of the Rings too. Bro, weekend is like freaking, fantasy time for me and my family, bro. Hey, what's up, Chris? Are you asking lows of the year at 360-ish? Yeah, man, that's what we're asking. Will we break lows of the year? Is there a tool where you can see seconds left on a candle? No. Not that I know of, at least. There might be one, not just not one that I do. Here's another candle opening up. I can track it on TOS pretty easily, though. Apple's starting to move up. Look at the SPY bouncing back up as well. I just hope we hold up here, man. Again, market's been so doomy and gloomy the last couple of days, man. Disney's starting to slowly bounce back, though. Market bouncing back a little bit. I just hope it continues. I don't want to see weakness like that. I just hope we get some good bounce backs, some reasonable bounce backs here. Yeah. Since it's not a big of a Fed week this week, I understand that we might not have a big we might not have a big week this week. We got some stuff going on. Don't get me wrong. It's a big earnings week. And again, just to put this in perspective, we do have some earnings coming out today. Specifically, we have BlackBerry tomorrow, Bed Bath & Beyond later on Thursday. We got Nike and Micron, I believe, on Thursday as well. So we got some stuff happening here. Today we don't have anything, but Tuesday we've got Cracker Barrel, we got Neogen, we've got BB tomorrow. Wednesday I don't think we have anything, but Thursday we have BBBY in the morning, Rite Aid in the morning, and then in the evening we got MU and Nike. So those are big, and then that's really it for the rest of the week. But we do have economic data coming out this week as well. Tomorrow, early in the morning tomorrow, we got JP speaking. So Powell is speaking tomorrow at 7:30 market time. At 7:30 in the morning market time. We're gonna stream it as we always do, of course. We're gonna stream Powell's speech at 7:30. And then we also have a few other of the Fed speaking. We have durable good orders. Red book for tomorrow, year over year, coming out. That's going to influence markets to a certain extent. And then we got some FOMC stuff going down. And then Wednesday, we have NBA 30-year mortgage rates, purchase indexes, all that stuff dropping as well that we're going to be paying attention to. good trade balances, retail inventories, wholesale inventories on Wednesday. That's dropping Wednesday. We have Bowman speaking Wednesday at 11 a.m. And then we have Germany CPI on Thursday. Which is what we normally do. But then we have jobless claims, PCE, core PCE, GDP growth, initial jobless claims. A lot of data dropping Thursday of this week. So Thursday of this week is probably the biggest fundamental data drop. Tesla breaking lows again, guys. Tesla down at 270, 225s. Kind of dragging the market down here. And again, you might say, oh, good, Tesla's dropping. Tesla's influencing the market. You don't want to see it continue to fall because it's going to drag the market down to a certain extent, right? So Tesla's still dropping here. But yeah, jobless claims, PCE, GDP stuff dropping Thursday, and then Friday we have full like PCE numbers, personal income and spending numbers as well, and then we've got Brainerd, Meister, Williams, Chicago PMI, and some other stuff happening on Wednesday or on Friday as well. So we got some stuff going. Nothing really big in terms of economic releases, but a lot of small stuff coming out that we're going to be covering here. And again, we cover all the major stuff happening here. So we cover all the big stuff that drops right here for free. We don't charge anything for it. We just kind of cover everything that we can for free. And if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell. We appreciate you guys. We are pushing towards 87,000 subscribers, and we're getting there quick, man. We are getting there very fast. So, hey, we appreciate you all. Let's keep the growth up. CPI is the most important thing in next Fed meeting on November 2nd. Yeah, well, CPI drops mid next month, like 13th, I believe. So I think it's October 13th is when CPI comes out. The next big thing in terms of like releases is the Fed minutes report. Let me see when the Fed minutes is going to be. It's going to be, all right, so so it's about 20 days after the last one. So it's kind of right in the middle here. So yeah, that'll happen. The Fed minutes report is going to be, let me zoom out here and look. Yeah, we don't really have anything big. We got nothing really big in terms of Fed. We do have tomorrow morning, we've got JP speaking some like early. And then Wednesday, we have Jerome Powell's opening remarks at the 2022 Community Banking Research Conference in St. Louis. Via the pre-recorded video. And then we also have Bowman at 11 a.m. on Wednesday at the New Landscape of Banking Competition at St. Louis. Thursday, nothing really big. We got Brainerd speaking here. We got Bowman speaking Friday as well. So we got some stuff happening. The Fed minutes report, I don't know when the date is. I don't even know if they scheduled it yet. So again, basically just to give you some updates on like how they do this here. Tesla breaking lows again, and this is probably going to drag the market down. But yeah, the way they do this here, team, is that the way they do it is every 6 weeks the Fed meets and they do their rate hike decision in the Fed meeting from it, right? So they choose whether they want to raise or lower interest rates. If we're in a time of high inflation, they raise rates aggressively as they are now, and that in turn causes short-term pain, as you guys are seeing in the stock market. After the Fed meeting, they do a press conference about 30 minutes later. The Fed results drop at 2, and then the Fed meeting after that is at 2:30, and we cover it all as we normally do. And then weeks later, they do what's called the Fed minutes report, which is just a PDF file detailing why they chose to make that Fed rate hike decision that they made during the last FOMC meeting. And so we should have the Fed minutes report sometime over the next couple of weeks. And then we have CPI, I believe, which is on the 13th of October. CPI comes out in about 2 weeks. So the US CPI drops in about 2 weeks. We also have German CPI coming out sometime this week here. The next CPI report drops October 13th, which is exactly when I thought it was. So yeah, that'll be in a couple weeks. That'll be basically in 2 weeks from now on Thursday. So not this Thursday, not next Thursday, but the Thursday after that is when the next CPI report is. Apple's starting to bounce back up. Hopefully this drags the market up. But look at Tesla starting to really dip here, really dropping here in the market. The BOE is going to make a statement today. When? We can cover it if you guys want us to. Fire at the Tesla at Berlin Gigafactory. Activists are calling for a halt in production. Really? Is that what's causing these tanks? Going to short Bitcoin. Bank of England reportedly to hike rates 200 basis points in November. Ooh, that's not good. Again, I'm looking at the economic, the economic stuff. I'm not seeing anything too crazy here. Let's look at the Market Watch. Market Watch sometimes gives you a little bit more in depth. So yeah, so today, nothing real big. We got the Fed National Activity Index dropping in about 30 minutes or so. We got a few Fed speaking today. We got Susan Collins speaking at 10 a.m. Bostic speaking at 12. Lori Logan speaking at 12:30, and then Loretta Meister speaking at 4. Tomorrow, Jerome Powell speaking on digital finance tomorrow at 7:30. So that's interesting. We'll see what we get in that regard. We're going to be covering the economic news that comes from it, all that good stuff. And then Wednesday, we've got trading goods, Bostic speaking at 8:35, pending home sales. Jerome Powell doing the opening remarks at 10:15 Wednesday morning. Thursday, we got big data coming out, jobless claims, continuing claims, GDP. That'll be big. We're going to be covering that for sure. And then Friday, we have PCE. And so that's kind of a rundown of what we got coming up this week, guys. And again, we cover all the major news here. We cover all the economic data that gets dropped every weekday. We cover it. So if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. We certainly appreciate you guys. And I do recommend y'all go watch the latest video. So if you guys want to see what I'm doing, what my plan is for Topstep, and what we're essentially doing here, check out the link. Yeah, we're going to be streaming it, for sure, Joshua, 100%. All right, guys, market's starting to bounce back a little bit. Aapl over VWAP here and trying to hold. We do have the SPY starting to bounce back. It's at 365.70s here, 365.70s. Tesla up to 270s. So we got some nice activity here. And hopefully we get some good activity. We've been doing pretty well in everything here. So Topstep futures, we've been doing great. We built up a really nice cushion of over $1,000 on Topstep. Y'all just be careful. All right, so once inflation is above 5% in advanced economies, it takes on average 10 years to drop to 2%, according to Bank of America. What do you guys think? Default insurance CDSs on Credit Suisse is approaching the same level as during the collapse of Lehman Brothers, according to Bloomberg. Yeah, the last time we were this high was September of 07. All right, guys, starting to pop back up on the SPY. Again, we are back over VWAP. Apple's bouncing back. Tesla bouncing back a little bit here. Hopefully we get this continuation. Gonna wait for opening to make decisions. Yeah, for sure. Hey, good morning. What's up, Sino? Larry, it was cardboard recycling. Bank of Issue will issue a statement today after the British pound fell to an all-time low versus the U.S. dollar as the market price is up to 200 basis point rate hike by the Bank of England by November. When are they going to issue that statement, though? Threats to local inflation reduction, actual post minimum, 78 large corporations are set to hit the hardest. Yeah, for sure. 12 o'clock New York City time. Okay, got you. Should we cover that today? Do you guys want us to cover that? I mean, we can. If you guys want us to cover the Bank of England, I think it'll be very relevant to the markets in general, of course. Do you guys think it'll affect the markets heavily? Let me know. All right, here, CEO Tim Cook has seen a 7-fold increase in market cap since he took over for Steve Jobs on Apple. And this was according to Stephanie Link on Twitter, which is the chief investment strategist at Hightower Advisors. So you guys like Tim Cook? Some people are saying no innovation, but that's not really true. They got Apple Watches, AirPods, Apple services, all that stuff. So again, who do you think was better, Jobs or Cook for CEO of Apple? And Apple up to almost 150s right now. We'll see if it continues. I think with phones and stuff like that, it's all about what you buy first, right? So if you get an Android, you're probably going to go with that moving forward. It's getting pumped by a lot of places. Yeah, I've heard a few people mention AVCT today. Up to 38 cents. Again, it's not really my style of trade. I mean, if we look at a daily chart, this thing has just gotten destroyed from $3 down to 38 cents. So it's literally 10x down over the past year. That's the only problem with this, is that it's just 10x down. It's just not really my style of trade per se. That's the only big problem here, is that it's just not really my style of trade for AVCT. It's down to 39 cents, 38 cents, 39 cents. So that's the big problem with it. All right, guys. And again, we're trying to hold over VWAP for the SPY. I know we're in pre-market right now, but we're so close to the lows of the last, year here on the market here. We're so close to the lows of the last year. That's the problem. Um, yeah, I'm looking at the S&P 500, the Nasdaq 100, the Dow. Um, yeah. Is there any way I can look at pre-market activity here? Is there any way I could look at the SPY pre-market activity on TradingView? Because like right now, it's not showing me that. It's just showing me the previous closing price. Is there any way to look at that? I could look at like the futures market with like the E-mini, I guess. That's probably a good way to look at it. I know that's Eversource. Let's see slash. Yeah, here's the E-mini S&P futures contract. I could look at the Q, I guess. What's the closing price on the Q? All right, market's starting to break down here, 273.90s. See, it's still in the pre-market activity. There's got to be a way for me to look at pre-market data here. On TradingView, or is it only during market hours? What do you turn on extended hours at? Click on the bottom gear, sun icon, lower right. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. I see it. And then we look to extended hours trading. Okay, got you. I see it now. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man. That's actually very helpful. Here's the SPY. What? There we go. Okay, now I can actually see it. Cool. Let's put like a 5-day chart up. There we go. All right, guys. So again, market's starting to break down here. ABCT looks interesting. I mean, it is moving. ISPC, what was it? Yeah, ISPC is also gapping up some in pre-market right now. You can see the 250 level. We're going to put the 200 moving average chart like we have been up here. Again, the 200 moving average chart has just been very helpful for my own trading. So watching the VWAP and the 200 moving average is just really helpful in terms of identifying trend and sentiment here. There's Tesla. We're going to do the same thing with Tesla. Here is the 200 moving average and EMA. And then here's ISPC. We'll leave that one off. We don't really need it for that one. But yeah, here's the SPY. SPY starting to break down. Again, I'm hoping we don't hit these lows. Unfortunately, very possible. Man, every time I do this, I got to keep going back here. All right, so here's the low of the last year. And then if we put a regular chart up, we can look at the low from yesterday, which is right here as well. So hopefully we hold over these spots. Again, here's the low from the last day, which is not good if we break, but it's not the end of the world either. And then here is the low of the last year, which is definitely not what we want to see break. We're close enough to it, but it's not doom and gloom yet, guys. So we'll see what we get. Underneath the 200 moving average, underneath all that stuff. Tesla is really kind of what's breaking down big here right now. So Tesla is kind of the thing that's breaking down the most as we speak here. So Tesla's kind of breaking down big. Everything else is kind of, you know. There you go. Yeah. SPY dumping a bit. Yeah, hey, I appreciate that, Johnny. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. All right, guys. So yeah, Q starting to break down. Got a 273.80s here, 273.80s. Yeah, we got some time here. Hopefully the market holds, man. Hmm. Yeah, I'm looking at a few different charts here. Hopefully, we get some holds right now. Looking at the SPY. Watching the market rip a bounce. Yeah, the only problem I have with trading view charts. Here, let me see. Let's look at like Apple here. Let's put a 1 minute chart up. All right, guys. So yeah, market's starting to break down here. Again, here's the SPY. Looking weak. Tesla's starting to break lows again, down to 271.30s here. So Tesla's starting to break down as well. We have ISPC at 250s. All right, guys. So again, Tesla breaking lows down to 271.17. Still breaking down here. Looking weak. Might be a double bottom. Earnings reports are not going to be great enough, in my opinion. I'm thinking it'll break low. Some people will panic sell and drop about 0.5% more. The market will do a small run up about 12%. And then in a month, all new lows. Yeah, that's certainly possible. Look at Tesla break down, though, here, guys. Look at Tesla all the way down to 270.50s here. 270.50. So Tesla's starting to really dump down. So Tesla's starting to break. Not great. Not looking great. Hmm. All right, guys. Starting to bounce up on the Q. Tesla is still dipping down to 270s. Tesla's a real dumpster fire right now. Yeah, man. Tesla started to dump down big here. Here's Apple. Apple starting to reject as well. And again, this is going to drag the rest of the market down, unfortunately. Tesla pushing down to the 270s is not good. It's going to drag the rest of the market down, unfortunately. Makachev versus Oliveira. Ooh, man. I don't know, bro. Makachev is looking beastly, dude. But Oliveira's got them that sub game. So, I mean, who knows? Tesla just broke lows down at 270.20s here, 270.20s here. Not looking great. Not looking great, man. And if we look at the dollar price, the dollar index here, let me pull it up. Why is Tesla trading S&P not 100? S&P 500 not open? Well, the SPY is open. The S&P 500 doesn't really do extended hours, right? So you got to look at like S&P futures, like the SPY or the E-mini or something like that to see which way the S&P 500 is going right now during closed market hours, which again, the market is closed right now. Market will open back up. The market will open at 9:30. That's when the S&P 500 opens up. But you can look at futures to see what the market's doing. Like the SPY is essentially the futures, or the SPY is essentially the S&P 500, right? So you can see right now we are down. Here's the previous closing price. This is this light blue line. This is the level at which it goes from red to green and green to red on the day, right? So we are technically red on the day. Again, you can see if we were. You can see if we were over this light blue line, we'd technically be green. But to be honest, the market's kind of choppy here. Tesla is pulling this down, though. So like you can see, here's the Q, here's the SPY itself. So yeah, again, Tesla is dragging this down here. Tesla's breaking lows down to 270, and here's the SPY. So SPY at 365, Tesla at 270. Aapl dipping down as well. So everything's kind of dipping down now. Hopefully we get a rebound. But as I've said before, I think sometimes when we're close to lows, the market can kind of act kind of like a magnet pulling it down. If we look at the dollar index here, so if we look at the DXY, we look at the dollar index. You know, you can kind of see this chart here and kind of see what the dollar index is doing. And again, we want to see this drop. We want to see the dollar drop here. If the dollar drops, that's usually better for the market here. So we want to see this drop, you know, and we'll see if we get it or not. But we want to see the dollar drop, and we want that to drag the market up. Bouncing a little bit at 365. Look at that support level we drew on the SPY, and we're actually bouncing right there off of that now. We'll see if we continue, but we are bouncing off of there now. All right, guys. So another really cool thing that we've had on this channel that we figured out is we're using chart prime indicators. Now, what chart prime indicators ultimately allow you to do is they allow you to identify patterns, right? And so technical analysis is a major part of any trading system, right? And what chart prime, even if you look at the dollar index here, what they ultimately allow you to do is look at patterns, look at strategies and stocks. Let's pull up the S&P 500 chart here. Now, what this shows you is this shows you different indicators on the chart. They're premium indicator platform. They're a premium indicator software. And again, technical analysis is a huge part of trading. Identifying patterns is one of the most important parts of trading. And Chart Prime identifies the patterns for you, right? So if you're new and you want to learn like what strategies entail, I think it's a good option if you're new and you want to learn what strategies look like, what the different patterns look like. This software allows you to identify patterns and strategies that other traders see on charts and then use them to find an edge in your trading. And so just to give you an example here, this is a shorter term. This is the most short term. These are candlestick patterns, right? So very short term patterns, right? So you can see here it identified this bounce. Here it identified that small bounce. Here it identified that small bounce. Here it identified that small drop. And it's not going to be perfectly accurate here. But if you look back on the chart, here it said, hey, bullish candlestick pattern. And what happened afterwards, we got a bounce. Here it said, hey, bullish candlestick pattern. And so again, what this is doing is what we talk about a lot is using down wicks and up wicks to identify strength or weakness, right? So here's a big down wick. This indicator saying, hey, look, this is a bullish candlestick, and we get a bounce. And you can see this over and over again on these different charts. We can look at like this latest one here where it identified this one, and again this latest one here where it identified this rejection. And so again, you can kind of see what these patterns do. It has a ton of them here. So if we open up, and this is just the S&P 500, right? So if we open this up and we look at our patterns here, and we can look at chart patterns as well. So it'll show you chart patterns here. If we zoom out, it'll show you candlestick patterns. It'll show you actual flags, bull flags and bear flags. And if you keep zooming out here, it'll kind of show you all these different patterns on a chart. I think the better way to do it is using a 5-minute chart. You're going to get a little bit more accurate of patterns using the 5-minute chart, but just a really useful software that enables you to be able to essentially see what the candlestick patterns are, see what the actual chart patterns are, and use them in your trading. And they're very cheap. It's a very cheap software. If you want to check it out, I'll post this link. It's a great way to help support your boy here and support the channel. And so, yeah, be sure to check them out. And yeah, if you guys want to see more information about it, I'll post the link. You can also find the link in the description, and we'll cover it a little bit later. But yeah, you can see the link in chat right there. They are a sponsor of our video, but again, really useful thing. What I'm using this the most from, give me 1 second. I'll show you guys what I'm using it mostly with. Again, bear with me, guys. I'll show you what I'm using it mostly with. All right, so again, you can use my code there and get 20% off if you want some as well. But what I'm using this mostly from is I am using this to identify candlestick patterns the most, right? Like I'm a scalper, right? So for me, identifying these short term makes a lot of sense. And look at this right here. Like, let me remove this banner. Again, you get 20% off if you use my code BTRADE, right? But look at how I'm using this. Okay, so here's a 5-minute chart, which I think can be the most accurate way to use these type of indicators. Look at every time it told you to buy here, right? So look here, and again, I can't guarantee it's going to make you money, of course. I really can't. But look at this one. It said buy here, and then what followed? A really big bounce. It said bear here. What followed? A really big drop. It said bull here. What followed? A really big bounce. Right? So you can kind of use these to identify sentiment in your trading and identify where a potential edge might be in the market. It's a trading view specific indicator. So you got to use it on trading view. But again, it can kind of identify where the sentiment is, where the charts are. And there's a ton of different options here. You know, like they have this market oracle thing where it'll kind of give you some more info. Let me let it load real quick. So they have this market oracle option, which will kind of show you and automatically chart support or resistance for you. You can see how cool that is. Like it's automatically charting the big support or resistance on the S&P 500. There is just a lot of different cool little indicators that you can use to give you an edge in your trading and ultimately save you time. Right. And so again, if you want to check them out, post the link in the description. Great way to help support your boy here in this channel. And you can find out the link right there. You can also find the link. It's pinned to it's in the description as well. So if you're interested, check it out. You can use my promo code BTRADES and get 20% off. Market usually goes where the liquidity is right now. It's on the short side. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people are betting on the downside here. Here's the SPY bouncing at 365s. All right, guys, market's starting to bounce up a little bit. SPY at 365s here. Hey, what's up, Larry, Marco? Market's starting to bounce back. Hopefully, this is from Tesla starting to gain some bullish action. Look at Apple pop all the way back over VWAP here, all the way back over the previous close. Hopefully, it holds back up here, guys. Again, I don't want to see the market do poorly. I don't want to see the market be red. I want to see the market survive and do well. When the market drops, people are generally in trouble here. So hopefully, we get some good action. You know. We're gonna grind it up. So I hope so, man. I remember hearing right last week we set a record for the most put contracts sold. We did, man. I did see that as well. I thought we should see some action on BBIG, being that the court case has cleared another small stock disappointment. Yeah, man. You know how those penny stocks go, though, brother. All right, guys. The SPY starting to bounce back. We're at 365.80s here. We got about 7 minutes. We do have some economic releases coming out. Yeah, for sure. You remember the Big Short quote where it's like every time the market drops X amount of people suffer. And that's not what we want, man. I generally want to see the market do well, dude. All right, guys, look at this big rip in the market, man. Look at this huge bounce in the SPY. Wow, look at this bounce. That's great. Apple pop it up back over 366 on the market. Um, Yeah, I'm trying to see why this market is bouncing here. I know the German economy minister said we have no clarity over the cause of pressure drop in the Nord Stream 2 pipeline, and we're trying to establish if the event took place in German territory. I'm looking to see anything else that may have dropped today. Let me see, guys. Bear with me. Because we're getting a big bounce back, which is usually some type of fundamental catalyst here. Could be... Yeah, so the Chicago Fed National Activity Index drops in 5 minutes. That'll influence markets here. Hopefully on the positive side. Wholesale Canadian wholesale sales drops in about 5 minutes as well. Hopefully, hopefully all these things positively impact markets. Tesla finding catching a big green candle. Yeah, we got a nice little bull run here. Might just be the 5-minute chart I have up, but man, look at this bounce in the SPY here. This is what we want. I mean, we want to see this. This is good for us. Like, this is what we want to see. Started to rebound at 366. Tesla at 271s here. We got Apple at 150s or so. All right, guys, market's still rebounding really heavily. Wow. Let's see if it holds, man. All right, guys, market bouncing back nicely here. Apple back up to 150s, right at 150s now. I recently stopped out looking at the morality of it all, and I don't care. One person's trash. Yeah, I mean, I get it. Um, that that's a long wick up on the SPY. Well, this is just a big move up on the SPY here. Tesla's starting to dip down a little bit. I just want to see the market do well. Tesla bouncing back, some Apple bouncing back nicely here. I honestly think Tesla will bounce back to 283 today, man. It's got a long way to go to 283. I don't think it's going to hit that. That's just really, really far away. 283 is way up there. All right, guys, we got about 2 minutes before the actual fundamental data drops here. So we do have something dropping. Let me see exactly what this is. So today, again, specifically today, we have the Chicago Fed National Activity Index dropping today. So we do have that dropping. So today we got the Chicago Fed National Activity Index. Should be relevant. Again, it's a monthly report by the Fed, the Chicago Fed Reserve Bank. It tracks economic activity in the 7th district, which is Indiana, Iowa, Illinois, Michigan, and Wisconsin. The index is useful in tracking economic growth and identifying potential inflation. A higher than expected reading should be taken as a positive or bullish for the U.S. dollar. So again, higher reading is probably bad for markets. It's probably bad for markets, right? We want to see the dollar drop, right? A dollar dropping is what we want to see. Again, this drops in less than a minute, guys, less than a minute. We also have Canadian wholesale inventories we're going to cover live here as well. Again, we'll see what we get. But again, higher means higher inflation, I believe, right? If I remember this correctly, I believe higher means higher inflation. Again, don't quote me here. I might be wildly wrong, but I think higher means higher inflation. The Bank of England is still to decide whether it will commit to on the pound, according to Bloomberg. Yeah, so the Bank of England and the Treasury are not denying that they're going to be a statement on sterling today. Again, let's get ready, guys. The data should be dropping in about 15 seconds. 15 seconds. Let's see how the market responds here. All right, guys, here's the data. It should be out pretty soon. We're going to cover it as soon as it drops. Let's see how the market reacts to it. All right, guys, there is 8:30 on the dot right now. There's 8:30 on the dot, waiting for the data to reflect. Have not seen it reflect anywhere else yet. All right, guys. I see it at 0.29, I believe is what it came out at. 0.29. Let me make sure that's right. 0.29 is what I'm showing. All right, guys. Yeah, I think it's 0.29. Okay, no, it's still not out yet. Weird. All right, guys, bear with us. We're waiting for this data to come out. Market's pulling back a little bit to 366. Previous was 0.29. Let's look at Market Watch, see if Market Watch is updated. Yeah, none of my places are updating this. So, let's look at the SPY and the S&P. Yeah, I don't know if this is lagged. Here, let me pull this up one more time. My apologies, guys. For whatever reason, they just haven't dropped it yet. So it looks like they're running a little bit behind. All right, we did get the Brazilian foreign direct investment numbers, but market's trying to bounce back up a little bit. Again, we're waiting for this data to come out, refreshing everything that we have. If you guys get it, let me know. I think 0.29 might be what it is, though, which is a little bit higher than last time, if I'm reading this right. Yeah, again, we didn't really drop this yet. Says it's supposed to come out now, but I don't see any data on it. I don't see data anywhere. Metro Bank. All right, guys, market started to drop, though. 366 on the SPY. Let's search this somewhere else. Let's look at the site itself. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. 0.0. Usually around this time in the AM. Yeah, I'm waiting to see if we get some action here. Market's dipping down now, so market's dropping some. Yeah, I don't see the data coming out, so I don't know if I don't know why they're so late, but they're late so far for whatever reason today. All right, so 0 versus July of 0.29. Okay, well that's good, Lexi and Grace. Thank you. So 0. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, so thank you guys. So it came in at 0. Thank you guys. All right, so I guess the market's interpreting this as bad here. So I guess the market's interpreting this as bad. Yeah, well, again, this index just dropped here. So the Fed National Activity Index for August came in at 0%, which is again, usually it depends on how you look at it, right? The previous forecast was 0.29. It's now coming in at 0. So lower than expected. It looks like the market's reacting bearishly here. Down to 365.50s here. Hopefully this doesn't drag the market down even more. The giant candle on the left. Oh, yeah, that's pretty standard, Walter. I mean, that's pretty normal. That's just kind of like a random order getting filled, just wicking up there and then coming back down. That doesn't mean anything. You see this a lot of the time on the SPY. Like a lot on the SPY, you see this, you know. Again, hopefully the market bounces back. Bank of England is going to meet and do some type of, let me see what they're doing today. I'm trying to figure out that schedule here now. All right, market bouncing back up a little bit. Overview up on the SPY. Hopefully it holds. Apple starting to bounce back some as well here. Looks like Disney started to bounce back some too. I'm hoping we just get this continuation movement that we want. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. 8 a.m. overnight orders going through. Right. Ape about to get beat. Yeah. I mean, hey, we'll see if it holds, bro. All right, guys. Tesla trying to bounce at, it's at 270s right now, 270s. All right, guys, rebounding here in the market here, guys. SPY back up to 366 or so, just under 366 now. Hopefully we hold. We made this big run over the last, like, 30 minutes, and then we kind of pulled back down some. Tesla back up to 272s. Hopefully this holds as well. We'll see. Trying to pop back up. We have Aapl there at 149s. Again, do you guys want me to stream the Bank of England comments here? So I know they're supposed to have some type of comments here. Yeah, Joshua. I mean, I've been saying that BYD impossible. Like they're not gonna have as big of a consumer base as people expect them to. You know what I mean? Like listen, vegans, vegetarians, like they don't need things to taste like meat because a lot of them have been eating that for so long. They don't want things to mimic meat. You know, they would rather just eat good, like vegan, vegetarian food, and they're very health conscious, right? So they're not going to be going to Burger King regardless, like to go get the Impossible Burger. Like that's ridiculous. That's a ridiculous partnership. Like they're just not going to do it. And so in that regard, like all these BYND Impossible, like they're not going to do the best in terms of sales because they don't have a huge consumer base. They're expensive, and they just don't have as big of a consumer base as people think. And so it's one of those things where I've always been a bear in BYND for the most part, just because it's just not something that a lot of people are going to buy, and of course I've been saying this since BYND was at hundreds of dollars. Now it's at $15. And so it's like, it is what it is. But that's the thing people need to understand about those. Like people don't care enough about them. Like they're too expensive. They're too much work. Again, vegans are very health conscious. They're not going to Burger King, man. Like, it doesn't matter. You could have caviar, the best caviar in the world, or Burger King. Vegans aren't going to go there. And so doing a deal with Burger King is just silly. It doesn't make any sense. Nobody's going to buy that, bro. And so it's just kind of a waste of time. The only person that is benefiting is Burger King. But, again, vegans don't care about Burger King, man. They're not going to go there. Yeah, Apple's starting to rebound here. There's the SPY back up to 366. Tesla tried to bounce back too. It's at 272s here. Let's see if it holds, man. We just want to see this hold. Yeah, I don't think there's enough people that care about that, man. Yeah, I know. My point is like, it's kind of like serving caviar at McDonald's. Like, it doesn't matter how nice it is. Nobody's going. Caviar's fish eggs. I understand. But that's my point, is that it's kind of like serving a really fancy thing at McDonald's. Nobody's going to go there. Nobody cares. You think you're going to bring that type of consumer base in there? No. Market's bouncing back, though. SPY up to 366. Apple at 150s. Hopefully we get these nice rebounds here. That's what we want to see. Hopefully we do. All right, guys, look at SPY starting to rip at 366.20s here. Apple at 150s. Tesla at 272. So everything's starting to rebound here short term. Let's see if we actually hold these gains now. Disney back up to 99s. That's great. Hopefully we continue. All right, hey, let's see if we hold 366. Look at Tesla back up to 272s here. Hopefully this gives the boost to the market that we need. We've been bearish all day, man, and hopefully we get this boost back. Yeah, I hope September finishes soon. What's up, Tiny? Good morning, good morning. Yeah, vegans are already a small percentage of people, right? Now, the percentage of vegans that are going to go to Burger King is way smaller, bro, way smaller. I don't understand who's backing this. Like, all right, guys. So yeah, let me know if you guys want me to stream the Bank of England comments. Uh, 366 right here on the SPY. I kind of want to buy this. I think I'm going to wait, but I kind of want to buy this. I think they want more people to try plant-based foods, so basically they're selling it to new vegetarians. Maybe. But regardless of any of that, in terms of like being an actual business, I don't know. Again, I question the viability of it, in that regard for being an actual business, like that's the big thing I'm questioning here is the actual viability of it. When is the Bank of England comments? When is it today, guys? Can you guys give me some heads up and when this is? So I'll stream it if you guys can tell me when it is. Here, let me see what's up. Wichita. Isn't let me look at Twitter here. Let me look at the Bank of England. When their comments are. Somebody said 12 p.m. Joshua, where you at, bro? Somebody said they were going to comment on it. We're looking at this. $5 p.m. UK, I think. Yeah. Bank of England announcement, 12 o'clock New York City time, will not comment on the GDP here. Do not step on that, baby. Here. What are you doing? Do not let Rosie in here, baby. Come on, man. You do this every single time. I love you, but like, come on, dude. I'm sorry, guys. Carol lets the dog in and she runs around my computer. Sorry, Rosie almost turned the whole stream off. Hold on, guys. All right, sorry guys. Carol's coming in here trying to steal my candles. Nah, bro. Every time Carol comes in here, dude. Every time Carol comes in here, she carelessly walks in here, and then Rosie comes in here like a bull in a china shop, bro, and just kind of runs through my cords, smashes up everything. I literally have like PTSD from it. I'm like, Rosie, stop. Rosie's a great dog, but she is just so hyped when she sees me because she loves me. But she just gets so hyped when she sees me. She'll unplug everything in here and pull my whole computer set down if we let her in here. And every time Carol comes in here, she lets her in. Yeah, I really do, sir. 100%. Right, 100%. She's excited, bro. But Carol needs to watch where who's coming in here. Is really what it is. Market popping up. SPY at 366. Again, let's see if we continue here. Apple up to 150s. Today, we're going to be doing our day 3. Or no, this is going to be like day 8 of the Topstep Combine. This is my month so far on the Topstep Combine. Beautiful few months. Market breaking up. I should have bought that dip like I wanted to. Again, we're up roughly $1,500 in gross profits. We're up about $1,200 net here. If you look at my actual like Topstep Combine progress. Right, here's my dashboard on the Topstep Combine. So we're doing pretty solid, bro. I'm honestly really proud of my trading. We've been doing really nicely, really nicely. Here's my Topstep Combine so far. We are up $1,154 here, $1,154. You can see we are winning 71% of days. We've done 7 days total, 7 days total. Here is our profit graph. If you guys can see this, let me make sure you guys can. Yeah, so here is our profit graph. If you guys can see this, again, first day we made 212. Next day we lost 67. Next day we made 380. Next day we made 296. Next day we lost 190. Next day we made 263. And then Friday we made 258. All right, so we've been doing really well here. Very profitable so far in the Topstep Combine. Again, we are up 1,154, and we're going to do day 8 today, guys. Again, if you want to be part of the Topstep Combine, or if you just want to learn more information about it, I'll pin this to the top of the page. You can check it out. Here is the link if you're interested in it. And again, yeah, there's my profit graph here, guys. We're going to see if we can keep this up. Here's my profit graph so far. Again, if we look at Friday, here's my Friday results. This was my Friday results. This was my week last week as a whole here. We can just do last 7 days. This is my week as a whole last week. So a very profitable time here. And if you guys want to see me do it again today, hopefully we'll get some good stuff. Again, let me know. There's the link in chat. We're also going to pin this at the top of the page if you guys want to check it out. You can get 20% off if you use that link. Stocks remain flat today. I don't know, bro. I would rather a flat day than a bear day, to be honest. I would rather a flat day than just a huge drop day where we just tank and break lows. So I'd rather a bear day if we can, you know. Or I'd rather a break-even day than just a bear day. Does the SPY give out dividends? I'm looking to start investing. No. SPY is a broad market ETF. The world is changing. Plant-based is winning overall. McDonald's did it first. Now BK copies whatever they do pretty much. I get it for sure. I understand. I'm not saying this is bad for McDonald's. I'm not saying this is bad for Burger King, right? I'm really not. I think it's good for them. I think it's only a net positive for them. I mean, they might lose money, but I think their goal, I think Burger King understands they're going to lose money with the Impossible Burger, like doing everything. But that's going to bring in so much more customers. People are going to go there for the Impossible Burger and then end up eating other things, right? But as for Impossible as a company, that's who you really got to look at and say, okay, like I think a lot of bias is had towards people who have invested. Anytime you get a company that drops this much, there's always like this big unreasonable following that builds up. Whenever you have a company that loses this much value short term, you got bag holders. Bag holders are stuck in these positions, man. They are stuck in these positions. They're artificially bullish. And in the end, you know, they just say, oh, well, they always try to look for a way that this company could succeed. And I get it, man. I really do understand. I truly understand, right? But in the end, you got to look at the real company, right? This is a fake meat company that creates vegan meat, okay? Vegans are incredibly health conscious. They're incredibly health conscious. They're not going to Burger King. They're not going to McDonald's. And honestly, they're pretty happy creating the beautiful, like, very health conscious and delicious tasting vegan food that they make. They don't need fake meat. You know what I mean? And so what I see from this company is they're spending a lot of money. They have terrible margins and they don't have a huge customer base. You know what I mean? That's what I see. And again, I mean, you can look at the company as a whole. The company's just tanking down here, dropping down. It's dropped from 240 at its highs back all the way down to like 1560. All right, love you. Send your brother in here. Make sure he goes to the right side, though, on that side right there. I got a maze of cords over here. If not, those are my CIA glasses. They're blue blocking glasses, so they're like better for my eyes. So since I sit here, you know, so since I'm sitting here for hours every day, they block blue and they're better for my eyes because blue will strain your eyes and hurt them. You know. All right, guys. Market's pumping up almost up to. Love you. Have a good day. Market's pumping up. It's almost up to 367s. Up to 367s. Sorry, my kids are going to school. Here, do not let Rosie in here. Whatever you guys do. Dude, I gotta watch Rosie. She is like a hawk, bro. She will jump in here and just destroy my office. I feel like Rosie's just plotting over here. But yeah, my point is, I don't understand the bull argument for BYD. I never have. I've always been skeptical of companies like this. Again, I get it. They had a lot of hype when they went out, but then I think people notice they have bad margins, not a lot of sales, and in turn they just tanked, you know, from that. All right, guys, markets are flying back up. Hey, you love to see it here. You love to see it. Markets are ripping back up. Again, I am holding Snapchat. I am holding Disney. Markets pumping back up. Hopefully this continues, man. I just want to see this continue here. Again, we do have Fed speeches. Do you guys want us to cover these Fed speeches? We could. If you guys want us to, let me know. Are you vegan? No. I love brisket, bro. I'm sorry. Should I cover the Fed speeches, man? I mean, I don't think we have any big ones right now. We've got some at 10 o'clock market time, 10 a.m. market time. We got some stuff happening. So that's in about an hour. We have FOMC Rosengren. I mean, do you guys want me to cover it? We got Bostic speaking at noon. We got an ECB president speaking, Lagarde. Market's flying up though here, team. Can somebody find me? Where's the link to the Bank of England thing going on today? All right, so here's the Bank of England press, Twitter. Who's speculating that? Joshua, where are you at, bro? Hey, what's up, Rick? Good morning. Good morning. Hope you're doing good, brother. Even though there's nothing major, I think at least levels people are going to be hanging on every word from any Fed member. Cover them. Fed speeches. Yes. I could, I guess, if you guys want me to. I mean, the problem is they're speaking all day today, bro. Do I really want to sit here all day and cover those? I don't know, man. Let me see. I'm looking at them now. So the next Fed meeting is we got Rosengren speaking here. Let me find the link. He's going to speak FOMC meetings. So yeah, they're the Fed Reserve Bank of Boston president and FOMC voting member Eric Rosengren. Let's see when this is. Yeah, we could cover it. I mean, if you guys want me to cover it, we could. Here, hold on one second, guys. All right, buddy. Have a good day at school, man. Yeah. Love you, buddy. Have a good day. All right, hey, work on what we talked about, all right? You're doing great. They don't
Wait,
know.
Have you been doing this for 2 or 38 hours?
I've been doing this for 2 hours.
I thought you were.
That's 2 hours and 38 minutes is how long we've been doing it. Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah, it's all right. Talking about vegans. Jack, you know what that is?
Is it a company?
No, vegans are people who don't eat meat. Kind of like vegetarians, you know? Are you a vegan?
No.
No, yeah, me neither. All right, bud. Love you, man.
I'm literally the exact opposite.
You're the exact opposite? Hey, me too, bro. That's okay. All right, love you, buddy. Have a good day, man. Bye-bye, buddy. Here, close that door. Thank you, buddy. All right, my son, Jack. All right, guys, markets pump it up. Yeah, I said, Jack, are you a vegan? He said, no, I'm literally the exact opposite. I said, hey, me too. It's all good. I get it, man. I get it. SPY up to 367s. Tesla up to 273s. Market's still pumping up, though. Here, guys. Look at the market ripping. Yeah. Yeah, he has no idea what a vegan is, dude. Listen, we are big we're in Texas right now. We're big barbecue people here. Brisket, you know, chicken. All right, guys, market's ramping up big, though, here. Market's ramping up big. Again, do you guys want me to cover the Fed meeting? Yeah, Jack's like, what? Vegan? No, not today. Trying to move up. Tesla at 273s here. We got BYD. Let's get this out of my sight. Here's Q. Rip it up. Q is technically green on the day now. The SPY still got some ways to go for it, but it's still got some room. Yeah. Hey, thanks, guys. Yeah, he's a good kid. All right, guys. Markets rip it up. There's 150.30s for Apple here. SPY finally getting a red candle here after a big upward day, big upward movement, big upward day. Yeah, for sure. We could probably cover it again. Let me see. I'm trying to see the schedule here. Let me check Market Watch. All right, love you. So Susan Collins speaking at 10 a.m. Bostic speaking at 12. Lori Logan speaking at 12:30. Loretta Meister speaking at 4. Yeah, I'll try to cover it here. I guess we could. Let's see if we can find it here. We got a lot of stuff. We got the interest rate decision coming out too. Oh yeah, he's definitely business minded. Him and I went, and this is what I did to get him business minded, right? I always showed him about stocks, but I'm also trying to teach him about investments and like I went and bought him some Pokemon cards. I told him if he accomplished the specific thing in school, I would go buy him a Charizard, right? That was his goal. He wanted a Charizard, right? So we went to the comic store last week, and I bought both my kids some stuff. But I bought him a Dark Gyarados Pokemon card, holographic 2000 investment, right? These are like $100 cards. And then I bought him a a VMAX Charizard, a 2021 VMAX Charizard, which was kind of rare too, and it was not cheap. I'll put it that way. But I bought him those Pokemon cards, so hopefully he can kind of see how things appreciate over time and how you can kind of speculate and invest in different things. And so he likes it. He's into it, and hopefully I'll kind of nurture that interest. And see if he starts to really be about business like that. Hopefully he is, man. Hopefully he is. We'll see. Start him early. Yeah. All right, guys. So, yeah, I'm trying to find more data on this Fed meeting here, guys. So, let me see. Yeah, so, the next Fed meeting's early November. Let's see. So, the big meetings are not today, but they're Wednesday. We don't really have any big Fed meetings today. The Fed meetings today are like the Fed of Boston. So, it's like we can cover them, but, you know. Yeah, so Eric is going to speak. Where do I watch it, though, bro? All right. Maybe go through all this stuff to watch it. Bear with me, guys. We're trying to figure out when this freaking Fed meeting thing is. All right, so let me see. So this is the Federal Reserve Bank of Boston. Here it is. I think this is where it is. The Federal Reserve Bank of Boston. Susan Collins. All right, guys. Market is rebounding big here. Aapl green on the day. SPY push it up to 367s. Okay, yeah, I found it. All right, cool. I found it, guys. All right, guys. Market dipping down a little bit. Aapl technically green on the day, though. All right, how do I watch this, bro? Dude. I guess we gotta wait here. Here for understand opportunities. Yeah, I mean I see it here, but I don't know if it's gonna be on YouTube or where it's gonna be at. All right, so yeah, it starts at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So it starts at about an hour here. Market started to dip down. Like, I don't know if they're just going to go live or what they're going to do. We're trying to figure out how now. Yeah, I mean, I see this, but maybe they're gonna give me an email. I don't know. We signed up through our email. Hopefully they send us something. Make sure they didn't send it to spam or something like that. No, didn't look like they did. Okay. But yeah, it looks like they didn't send us that yet. Hopefully they get whatever. We're trying to get these stuff here. We signed up to their actual email newsletter, so maybe they send it there. We'll see. They might just do it on YouTube too. Let me see. Federal Reserve Bank of Boston. All right, guys. Market's pulling back a little bit. Apple's now green on the day. Here's the. Okay, here we go. All right, guys, market's finally dipping down now. Let's see if it actually holds here. All right, market pulling back. Let's see if we hold VWAP. All right, so yes, it's supposed to start at 10 a.m. Yeah, I'm seeing this. I'm seeing this, but I don't know how to cover the Fed meeting, man. I'm looking at it. It says 9:30 to 10 guests arrive, sign in at registration and network with fellow attendees. Yeah, but how do you sign up? Man, I don't know. Maybe this is. I don't know if this is even public. Well, we'll see. We'll try to join it, but you know. I've kind of scrolled through this a million times. I don't see anything on how to like watch the actual ticket. I see tickets, but I don't see anything actually allowing me to access it. Apple pulling back, SPY dipping down a little bit here. That's not really a Fed meeting. It's just kind of it's the Fed of Boston doing some opening marks. We'll cover it maybe, but we'll see. It's definitely not as big as the last few. So my bad, guys. We've been kind of busy looking at everything. But yeah, it's definitely not as big as the last Fed meetings that we had. We're still gonna cover it if they send me the email, we'll cover it. But they haven't sent me anything yet. You know what I mean? So we'll see. All right, guys. Market's dipping down here. We had a very bullish run over the past couple minutes. But we had a very bullish run over the past couple minutes. But now we're dipping down a little bit. Hopefully we get a pop and a bounce here. Here's 366.50. There's 366.50. We'll see if we bounce right there. That's previous high. Apple, we have a very similar level right here at about 150 that we want to see us hold. Tesla's still rejecting at VWAP in that 200 moving average. And this is why we're watching the VWAP in the 200 moving average here, is because these levels just seem relevant on a support and resistance basis. We also have the Bank of England publishing something at 12 p.m. We do have Bank of England publishing something at 12 p.m. If you guys know where to see more information on that, let me know, because we're trying to find it, but, you know. Hey, what happens if Bank of England hikes 300 to 500 basis points and the pound and US dollar end up trading lower? Well, probably bearish action all the way around, you know. Let's see, Greater Boston. So I'm on the Fed Reserve Boston. I'm looking at this data here. It's going to be today. Yeah, I don't know what they're expecting here. Like, we have the registration, but they don't essentially, it says, hey, it's not too late to sign up for the Fed Bank of Boston President Susan Collins meeting, and then you try to do it and it just doesn't work. You know, like, all right. All right, guys, market pulling back to these levels here. Let's see if it holds. Oh, I'm not paying for this. No, thank you. All right, guys, 366.40s on the SPY. Tesla dipping down to under 272 now, under 272 here. Hey, what's up, Tiny? Good morning. Good morning. What happens if the Bank of England hikes 300 to 500? I'm not sure. I hope that's not what happens. Yeah. So ECB's President Lagarde, over the next session, we anticipate raising interest rates even higher. Man, yeah. We're again, they're supposed to have some type of comment. It's free here at 10 a.m. Eastern. Well, you'd think they'd start it up. Like, I'm looking at their link here. I'm looking at stuff, but I don't see anything covered here. So we'll try to cover it if it's listen, if it comes on, we'll put it up. You know, we really will. But, you know, we'll see. All right, guys. kind of sitting back here. All right, guys, market popping back up a little bit. Apple bouncing, SPY bouncing, Tesla bouncing up here. So we got a lot of activity. Hopefully we get some bullish action. Yeah, at 45 minutes. What's up, James? Hey, all good, brother. Hope you're doing well, man. Where it says virtual there at 10 a.m. it should turn blue and into a link. I hope so, bro. Yeah, I hope so, man. We'll try to access it. If it does, we'll cover it, you know. All right, guys, market popping back up here. SPY at 366 is here. So we're starting to rebound nicely. We got about 18 minutes. What's up, James? Yeah, man, I see you on Facebook, bro. I hope you're doing good, brother. A hike that huge is unlikely. Yeah, man, I don't know where the bottom is going to be either, dude. Again, we're in Disney right now. We're kind of riding this bounce up. And my Disney trade's doing much better today. Again, we are in at about the 101, 100 level. So we're still red in the trade, but it's not too much. And again, we can keep adding to it. We did add towards the dip. And I'm just hoping we get a big bullish rebound here. That's what we want. Hopefully that's what we get. But who knows, really, if that's what we're going to get or not. SPY bouncing all the way back up to 367s here. Apple ripping back up to 150s. Tesla up to 273s. All right, guys, Apple ripping back up big here. Wow. Look at the SPY pumping all the way back up to 367s here. Apple up to 150s. Yeah, man, I'm hoping we get those cool weathers coming through. I'm ready for it, dude. I know Bostic is speaking at 12 today. All right, guys, market dipping down a little bit. I kind of want to buy this dip short term, but we'll give it a chance. See if it works. Hey, what's up, Joe? EBTL up 32%. Okay, we got about 14 minutes, guys. 14 minutes. All right, guys, let's trade. Let's get everything set up. All right, guys, today is day, man, I don't know what today is. Today is day 8 of trading here, day 8. Here's my profit graph so far last week. Here's the total graph so far. So again, we are in this Topstep funded account program, and it's going amazing so far, man. We are having a very green couple weeks in trading. We've only been doing it for about a week so far, about a week here. Let's put the positions list up. Let's put that up, and then we're also going to put, we got a positions list. We can put our trade history up here as well. There we go. All right, guys. So market's starting to rebound a little bit here. When we're analyzing the VWAP right now, on the SPY, for instance, we are slightly above VWAP here, which is kind of making it accurate. What is this line right here? We have 2 VWAPs. We have a 12-hour. Okay. What is this one right here? There we go. That's better. Okay, and that's about right. This is about the same VWAP that we have here on the SPY here, which is what we want here. So again, we have the VWAP up. We got a bullish trend. The previous closing price is right up to about 367.95 or so. So in this way, it is slightly above here. So if we wanted to zoom out, let's put like a 5-day chart up. There we go. You know, again, the previous closing price is right around here. So we still got a ways to go. But again, today is going to be our 8th day on Topstep's Combine. Again, what this is, on Topstep, they give you a demo. And if you can hit their target on the demo while following their rules and conditions, then they fund you. This is the 150K Combine. Topstep is regulated in the US. They pay out millions every year. They fund thousands of traders a year. And essentially, they give me this 150K demo. And if I can hit their target, which currently we're up about 1250, or 1150. If I can hit their target while following their rules, they fund me 150K with a 90% split. They pay out millions every year. They fund thousands of traders a year, and we're doing really well. You can find more info at the link in the description. You can also find it pinned to the top of the chat if you want. And yeah, guys, so we'll see if again, this is our strat so far. And again, this is pulled directly from the platform, so I can't fake this even if I wanted to. Okay, so I can't fake this even if I wanted to. These are my stats so far this month. Again, you can see the last week we had 0 losing days total. 0 losing days. We went really, really well. And again, we're going to try to see if we can hold it now. But again, my job and what I do here is it's very simple. If we look at Friday's trading, it kind of shows you what we're doing. Right? We look at Friday's trading. We build up a cushion first. Like, so you can see we trade small. You can see the angles are small here. Once we build up a cushion of $100, that's when we scale up our size. So you see small cushion trading micros in the like trading micros, small cushion. There's no PDT in futures, right? So we can day trade as much as we want here. So small cushion, and then when we can hit the once we hit about $100 or more in profit, then we scale up, and you can see the angle on my profit graph go up dramatically once we do that. That way, I'm trading small until we have a cushion, and then I'm scaling up, adding risk once it's safer to do so, if that makes sense. That's what we're doing. And again, wish me luck, guys. Let me know any suggestions that you guys have for me today. We'll see if we can keep this up. And yeah, hopefully we do well. Let me know what you guys think. So we're also going to see if the Fed meeting lets me in at 9:30, then we're going to cover that. All right, guys, but the market's looking great. It looks like the market wants to break the high, the highs of the last, you know. Okay, so actually the previous closing price, my bad, is not here. The previous closing price is right here. So we are edging higher and higher towards that previous closing price, guys. And that's great news for me. Again, I'm in Disney right now. That's great news for me. Hopefully it rebounds and we can get some bull action continuing moving forward. Again, honestly, I'm just really pumped about this combine so far. We're going to trade slow and steady. We're not going to force it too heavy. I don't think pushing really hard in these things is good. I think building up a small cushion first and then adding risk once you do that is the right move. It's what you essentially need to do in these situations, right? Is scale up first and then add risk, or trade small in the beginning and then add risk once you start to perform well. You know, it's essentially what I'm doing here. So we're trading small and then we're adding risk when we do well, you know. All right, guys, so we're starting to get a bounce up. Again, market's performing pretty solid here. Do you guys think we're going to break lows again today? We did this poll earlier. And in this poll, 63% of people thought we were going to break lows out of 700 plus people. Small bounce today? I hope so. I hope we get a bounce. But who knows, man? Again, we might not. I'm also trying to find the Bank of England comment here. Isn't the bank... Joshua, message me on Discord, brother. Where are you at, Joshua? Because I'm trying to figure out when the Bank of England comment. It's supposed to be at 12 p.m. All right, guys, market's dipping down a little bit here now. Market's dripping down some. Larry, because today it's not the rate hike decision, but today there is an FOMC meeting going on. So today we have FOMC member Rosengren speaking. And so, but again, we're waiting for that. So we're just gonna pull back. We'll probably change that until we actually get confirmation of that. There we go. We'll just change it. Again, we're waiting for the meeting to start. It's supposed to start at 10 a.m. But they still haven't given us a link yet. We're gonna see if it shows up at 9:30. All right, guys, we got about 6 minutes. 6 minutes. All right, Disney's starting to bounce back up. Hopefully the market can break highs here. So we're actually close to the highs of pre-market right now. So we're actually close to the previous closing price at 367.90s here. And if we can break that, we will be technically green on the day. Hopefully we don't drop. If we break under 362.12s or so, then we are technically red on the day. The low of the last few days is right around 363.20 on the SPY here. And so again, I'm hoping we can rebound here, team. We're hoping we do. Well, you might be talking about the National Fed, but there are Fed meetings. Specifically, the Fed Reserve of Boston is meeting today. If you want to know more about it, President Collins is going to share perspectives on the economy and the opportunities ahead, is what it really is. So it's, this is essentially what's going down today. And again, we were thinking about covering it. I'm not sure yet, though. There's the link, though, if you want to check out more information on it. But it's the Boston Fed. Again, we might cover it, we might not. It depends on if they give me the link, and we'll see how relevant it is to the market. I know we got a lot of different Fed speaking later, but I don't know. We're still torn on whether we want to cover that or not. Big dip here, guys. So we're getting a big drop right now. And again, the Bank of England is supposed to be doing some type of speech here today. I believe they said at 12 p.m. All right, guys, dipping down a little bit, guys. We got 4 minutes here, 4 minutes. Looking at their press conference channel to see if they drop any data on it, but they haven't really updated anything. All right, guys, market's still dipping down close to the VWAP here. And again, we're pretty accurate in terms of this VWAP with our trades. So we'll keep this up. Hi, John. Do you know anything about NNDM? I've seen this a lot. I don't actually know anything about the company itself, though. All right, guys. Again, let's do this. I'll be right back. I got to run the restroom real quick. I'm going to try to get it before the open. All right, guys, we're back. Market dipping testing VWAP now. Let's see what we get, guys. We got about a minute and 20 seconds left. A minute and 20 seconds. The SPY is at 366. Snapchat breaking lows. Hopefully the market rebounds here. And again, we are on day 8 of the Topstep funded account program. We're going to see if we can hit it or not. If you want more info, check out the description or check out the comments. You can find that info as well. Again, my job is to build up a small cushion first. We got less than a minute now. Small cushion. Once we build up a small cushion, we'll add size. But we're not going to add size until we build up that small cushion. So we're going to be trading the micros right now. The micro E-mini, smaller size, smaller range trade. And then we're going to scale up once we hit at least $100 to $150 in profit, ideally here. Who's Matt? Imran. Who's Matt, bro? That's the real question. Who's Matt, dude? All right, guys. 15 seconds left. I'll say it just to mess with you a little bit, but who's Matt? All right. So we do have a slight move under VWAP here for a split second. We'll see if we bounce back here. 5 seconds, team. Good luck. All right, ding, ding, ding. There's the opening bell here. So we're getting this opening volatility right now. We're getting some drops at the open. Hopefully we rebound. Disney right at 99. SPY right at 366 here. The E-mini is starting to get some bull action short term. We got a big down wick indicating some type of buying pressure coming through, hopefully. We'll see if it actually holds here. Again, SPY falling down, testing 366. We just don't want to see us break low. So we will short the market, though, if it looks weak. So it doesn't really matter to me which direction we head. We will short the market if it looks weak, though. Again, getting some bull action. Look at that upwick coming through here. Nice bull action coming in. Nice green candle so far. Again, nothing yet. We got to wait at least 1 to 3 minutes before we really start taking any position. Too risky taking anything right now, to be honest. All right, guys. Nice bull action in the SPY. Bull action in the Disney stock. Bull action on Snapchat. SPY back up to 367s here. Disney technically fighting for green on the day. Disney at 99.50s here. And a big bull run right now, short term. Big bounce. Again, Disney is all the way back up to 99.60. So we do have a bounce. Snapchat's ripping up nicely here. So we are kind of green on the day, believe it or not. We're up about $50 just in our swing trades, going a little bit green on the day now. Again, micro E-mini pushing up here. Big upwick now. So we got an upwick and a downwick. So we have both upward and downward pressure here. Again, patience, team. Patience. We just bought one little contract here. One little contract in the micro. We're going to add down to 367s if we can. All right, so we got a big bear move, but we're not down that much. We wanted to add down to 367s, and we're down here now. The question is, do we want to add some more to this trade to take a swing? I don't think so. We only have 2 contracts left, so we're only down about $20 right now. So we'll give it some time, see if it rebounds quick. Big down wick now. Almost break even now. Green on the trade now too. Let's see if we get let's see, we'll add some to this too. All right, we're getting a nice rip. All right, we just took half off. I want to see us attack that previous closing price is really what we want to see. All right, so we just got out. We made about 25 bucks on that trade. Beautiful move right now on Disney. We're up about $140 on the day on our Disney trade, which is we're finally getting that bounce back. We're back over 100 for Disney. Big bull run in the market right now. Only one trade, up about 25 bucks so far. Again, the job is to build up a cushion first. Market is flying up here, guys. So this is great for me. Again, we're a little bit too extended now, short term, for me to really want to buy anything yet. But my Disney trade's going great. Market's about to test the highs of the day. Remember, here's the previous closing price right here. We're testing it right here, right now. So this is the previous close. We're going to add to this, scale in a little bit here. Anticipate that we make another push of it. We went right up to the previous closing price level. We'll add more into this on the way down and keep kind of scaling into this. Take a larger trade. All right, we're in 3 contracts now. Using the cushion of profit that we have on the day to see if we get a rebound back up. About break even now. Looking to see if this makes another test, which is what we want. There we go. Getting break even here, but starting to test previous close. And we're getting faked out on, which is all right. You know, we're already up a little bit, so we're only down about 30 bucks. Or we're about break even right now, actually. We're down like $10. Nice, so we got 4 contracts now. See if we make that push towards the previous close. Took half off there, 2 contracts left. Took a little bit more off. Again, we're kind of making that test for the previous closing price. We're going to give it time to hit it. There's the break. Nice. All right, so we are up, I don't know, about 50 bucks right now on the day. About $50 in profit, I think. Something like that. Let me see. Yeah, we're up about $60 in profit. Not too bad. Again, catching this big bull action run. With Disney, we're almost green on our Disney trade too. So hey, you love to see it. You love to see it. Again, here's our P&L on TOS today. This is our P&L just on Thinkorswim right now. We're up about $209 on our swing trades. We want to see the market perform well. We want to see the market rip up. This is what we want. Yeah, the meeting still didn't open up. All right, market's flying up, though, doing really well. No losing trades so far today, guys. No losing trades yet. Finally starting to dip down a little bit after a big bull run. I kind of want to add more to this, but we're kind of extended as well. So we're going to wait for a little bit larger drop down to like 368 and then maybe add some more there. Take a little small trade here, just see if we get a pop up or do something with it. Maybe we can add some if it starts to dip down. Market giving us a really big rebound, really nice rebound here. Hopefully we can hold these gains. Again, I'm still not quite there on my cushion to really scale up to the macro. We're going to swing into the cushion that we already have on this dip, see if we hold over the previous close. We got 3 contracts right now. We'll add one more if we need to. About break even here. All right, getting a big drop. We're going to add one more contract here and use that. We're maxed out in contracts. We're not going to add any more. Trying to see if we hold at the previous closing price, hold these gains, and make another test towards highs as we have over the last like 10 minutes. About break even now. And close to break even. I like to see us hold here, of course. New candle just opened up. Hopefully we get some bull action, follow through on this. I like this pullback area though. I do think the support level looks good, but we got to be patient with it, I think. Here we go. We're gonna right at a big support level here. Is what we want to see. We want to see us hold support and then just follow through up, like break out here on the upside. Nice. Disney ramping up. Snapchat ripping up too. What's causing this drop here? I am seeing some type of downward pressure. Usually it's some type of stock following this drop. So what's dropping like this in the SPY? Something's dragging it down some. We'll let it test this level, but we're very close to cutting out of this. See if we get back over the previous close, because right now we're underneath the closing price, and I don't want that to turn into resistance. So we're trying to be patient, see if we can propel higher. There we go. That's much better. There we go. Let's get a new candle open up above this. There we go. Rip it up to the test highs up there. Let's see if we hold. Tapping highs. Almost break even now with our 4 contracts. New candle opening up in about 15 seconds. Popping up. Looks good. Tesla ripping up too. There we go. They're now green here. We're going to give this a chance to break highs. Is what we want. All right, starting to cut. Beautiful movement here. All right, we're going to go ahead and get out of there. All right, so we are up about $100, give or take. Yeah, we are up over $100 now here, team. So we are up $112 here. Now, here's the thing. Part of me wants to scale up. But part of me also thinks that, like, I'm doing okay trading these micros. And, you know, if I build up $100 already, it's been 10 minutes. I'm sure I could do it again. We're going to add right back to this here on this pullback. Unless we got some fundamental data coming out here, we're only going to take 1 contract right now. Because this is a big rejection. We're about to cut this, I think. Big pullback here. Yeah, we're gonna have to cut that. So we just lost about 20 bucks there. Very small. Down about up about $100 on the, or no, we're up or about $86 on the day, which is fine. But again, I don't like that drop. We're gonna have to just chill and wait. Tesla has had a huge green day. Yeah. Cringe talk, man. Listen, you can say whatever you want, brother. Again, here's my profit graph today. Just today, this is my profit graph. This is my profit graph over the last 7 days, and this is pulled directly from my platform. Okay, this is my profit graph over the last month, and again, this is pulled directly from my platform. And so you can criticize the way I trade, that's fine. But like in the end, profit graph, numbers don't lie, sir. And so we can say whatever we want. We can act like I'm not really profitable. You can say whatever you want. In the end, numbers don't lie, brother. And yeah, look at the graph. Thank you. We're gonna chill and wait. Also, by the way, it would be this, just to give you some kind of just to give you some kind of English lessons cringe. It would be too fast. Double O. You're welcome, sir. All right, so we're dipping down a little bit now. Tesla pulling backs up. Again, this might be a support level. We could buy here. See if it works. Small size. Again, we're going to go back to small size. Again, the goal is to make over $100 in profit. We're taking it a little bit slow today, though. We're not going to scale up to the macros yet. Going to add a little bit more here, too. And if we break the support or resistance level, we're not going to add any more. See if we hold VWAP. That's the last kind of line in the sand area that we'll give it. Yeah, we're going to cut that and just wait. Yeah, notice how it's silenced now, huh? Hey, cheers to you guys. Hey, you know, it's funny how numbers can kind of silence people, right? All right, guys, we're just kind of sitting back. Market's turning here, sideways, neutral day now, so we're not going to push anything. I'm not going to short yet. We're testing VWAP here. So if we break under VWAP and reject, that's when I'll start to open up shorts. But for now, I just got to kind of sit here. We're neutral range, and so there's not really any edge. We just kind of have to sit. Yeah, people are different, man. I always wonder the people that are coming here and they're like, oh, you're trading wrong. And it's like, dude, you just joined here, man. Like, come on now, man. Like, in the end, people are all different, man. People can make strategies work that I can't, and I can make strategies work that other people can't. People have different personalities. They have different patience levels and degrees. They have different, trading systems and styles, and none of them are wrong necessarily. They might be wrong for my own style, but anybody that what I usually see is anybody that says, hey, my way of trading is the only way is usually new. And it's all good. I don't even think he was necessarily saying that, but that's kind of usually how it goes. Yeah, GG to you, cringe. Your name fits, bro. Your name fits, sir. Right, you just got to figure out what works for you, we're bouncing right at VWAP here. We'll see if we actually hold these levels. At 368s, we do have the previous closing price, so you can see the previous closing price that we're approaching right now. We're kind of break even on the day. Here's today so far. So we're kind of break even on the day. We are still up a little bit, but nothing much here. So we're gonna wait. We might buy a dip now after we get one. But yeah, good day to you, sir. Anybody that joins the stream, never chats, and immediately tries to criticize, I'm just going to ban you, man. You know, just not worth it. We got hundreds of other supportive people here, so it's just not worth it. Yeah, I do need to add those good day emotes, Pawn, for sure, brother. All right, so we're going to jump right in this one. See if we catch a quick pop, which we did. Cut out half of that. See if we get a rebound back up. We'll add back on a drop, too, if we can. All right, there's the big pop. All right, so we just made a little bit. Again, here's the profit graph so far, slowly making it back up. We are now up about 60 on the day here. So nice little bull trend, bouncing right at VWAP here. Disney starting to move back up as well. Hey, thank you, William. Yeah, we tried, brother. Like I said, man, you know, in the end, you know how it goes, bro. Like, you're going to have haters. And that just means you're doing something right. So, like, it's all good. Disney trade's looking lovely here today. You know, most of the time it's some random dude I banned like weeks ago that just got his feelings hurt, and now he's just kind of obsessing over it. Let's see if we get a little dip. When we get a bigger dip, we're going to add some more to that dip. Hey, that's right, Realtor. You know, bro. We'll put that up. Hey, you know it, man. You know, these glasses add a little bit too, man, you know. All right, so we're going to start to scale in a little bit more. Yes, Larry, this is that. All right, guys, so we're starting to pop up. If you want to learn where I'm at, Larry, watch the short I published yesterday. All right, so we just made a little bit more. Again, we are currently up about 75 on the day, about 75. We'll see if we get this dip. We'll add to this dip here. Maybe start to scale in a little bit more here on this pullback short term. See if we can move back up to test the top of the range that we're getting here. Testing the previous closing price now, and then we're just kind of rejecting back down. We'll give it 1 second to see if this holds. We're right around the lows here, but if we start to break underneath this, we'll probably have to cut. Tesla's looking very strong, bro. The only reason I'm going to buy this is because Tesla just rebounded fast. And so we're going to get into 4 contracts real quick and see if we can trade that Tesla sympathy bounce, which is exactly what we got so far. Green now. We had the Tesla sympathy bounce. Tesla's still ripping up too. Hopefully this drags the SPY up here. We're close. We're roughly break even right now. There we go. All right, so we just cut out half of it. We got 2 contracts left. A Tesla sympathy bounce turned a losing trade to a winning trade, and we'll take it. We're going to hold and be patient on the rest just in case we get a big rebound here like we got. All right, just took another piece off, letting this ride up. All right, so we're out of that one fully. So we should be up over 100 now on the day, I think. We're close. Yeah, so we are up right now. We are up about 108 on the day, $108. Tesla is flying up here, guys. So Tesla is ramping up big. Yeah, they're gone, man. They're gone. Marco, you know how it is, bro. All right, so we'll see if we pull back. Again, we're waiting to see about this Fed meeting. It's in like 9 minutes. We've been covering all the big Fed meetings lately. I just don't see the link, bro. Like they say, hey, it's supposed to start now, but there's nowhere to sign up. We signed up to the newsletter, but there's no way to watch the virtual conference here. So unless they're like, I don't know why, but we can't watch it. I don't see it anywhere. If you guys know how to get it, let me know, because we signed up with multiple emails and they just haven't sent us anything. Let's check my other email address. Market's still pumping up nicely, though. Look at the market. All right, though, we're green on the day. Small green day so far. Again, we're playing with the market sentiment here. We saw Tesla rip. Yeah, it could be double top here, and so we're gonna sit back. If we get a small dip, we'll buy into it, just in case we try to break the high of the day, which it looks like we're trying to do. Disney's starting to move up really nicely as well. Market's starting to fly here, so we didn't get a chance to really buy that pullback that we wanted, not yet at least. We gotta wait for a little bit more edge time. Like, we just don't have much edge here. There we go. We get a pullback here, we might target like a double top dip here. Again, we'll wait for a dip. We're testing the top of the range, and that's nice, but we need a larger pullback before we start to buy it here. We might actually break the top of the range, but it's a little bit too extended for me personally. We're also watching Tesla here to see if Tesla can give us some good action. All right, Tesla breaking highs again, starting to ramp up big. All right, huge rip up to 3,700s. Finally starting to get a dip. We'll buy into the sizable dip with one contract here, and we'll keep this one small until if it dips a little bit more, we might add like one more to it, but we're going to trade this one small. Yeah, so there's the bigger dip. We'll add one more contract to it. So we start to hold these gains and rebound, maintain that bullish action. There we go. Big drop. Again, part of me thinks I should cut it, and I probably should. We'll give it a chance to see if we get... Sometimes these big drops give us a really big rebound, but if not, we're ready to exit it. Yeah, we're going to cut that. So small loss. Well, we might rinse and repeat sometime soon. But yeah, just kind of chopping back and forth, to be honest here. Not really any good edge. We get some confirmation candles like this. We got a down wick, so we're going to add another contract to it. See if we get a quick rebound back up. There we go. I got out half of that one. I'm going to let the rest ride back up. All right, so like I said, sometimes these big dips can give us these really big rebounds. Kind of made our money right back to square one here on this one so far. Disney's actually looking really nice too. Again, here's our profit graph so far today. Not a huge graph. I mean, we haven't been swinging for the fences today. But we've been getting some okay stuff. If we get another pullback here, we'll add to it. Just kind of attack this trend. Disney's also doing really nicely as well. Disney's back up to 100.5. So, yeah, our Disney swing's doing a little bit better now too. Start to scale in a little bit to this one. Scale it back to the previous closing price here. So we'll add maybe like 3 to 4 contracts. Start to take a swing on the day now. There's 3 contracts. See if we can move back up to test these highs up here. Looks like it wants to pump. All right, so that's 4. That's the most we're going to add to this here. We're not going to add any more. All right, we just got out of half of it too. We're holding 2 contracts left. That'll protect the trade. Mayor's going to be green no matter what. And then we could just kind of sit back and let it try to rebound now that we've taken profit on it and locked in profit on the trade. About break even now. We get faked out here. It's just signifying a choppy trend. Big red candle. Yeah, we're going to get out and break even now. So we lost a little bit on that trade, about $6, but small risk relative to what it could have been. We'll sit back now. Yeah, so there's the drop. So we protected ourselves in that drop, which is nice. And now we can just kind of chill. Yeah, Tesla's been flying up today, man. Tesla's really what's been dragging the market up. And again, here's the profit graph so far. Small day. We're not pushing heavy today. There's just not a lot of edge. Very kind of a slightly green trend, but also very neutral also. So we're gonna not go too crazy in terms of pushing. And again, we are using Topstep, guys. If you want to check out Topstep, I'll post this link here. Topstep is really interesting because Topstep is a funded account program for futures, right? So they give you a demo. If you can hit their target on the demo while following their rules and conditions, then they fund you between 50 up to 150K. We are in the 150K combine. I like this engulfing candle right here. We're gonna start adding to this. But yeah, you can see here, Topstep has paid out $3.3 million in 21 in withdrawals. This is actual withdrawals, not just funding. This is actual withdrawals in 2021. They pay out millions every year. They fund thousands of traders a year. We're going to go ahead and cover that. See if we get a ramp up. And again, they give you a demo if you can hit the target on the demo. I'm trying to watch this trade as we do this. There we go. Beautiful. All right, nice. So we just made about $35 on the day there. Again, here's the P&L. So far, we are up about 125 on the day. Really trying to build up a good cushion today. But yeah, again, you can kind of see what they're doing. They fund thousands of thousands. In 21, they funded almost 9,000 traders in 143 countries. 97% of traders said that improved their trading. And if you look at my dashboard up until today here, this is our stats prior to today. So right now, this is the old account. We're going to look at this one. We are up about $1,200. You know, we're winning about 71% of days, a little bit higher than that now. Today is day 8. And again, we've been following our rules as well. We can build rules for ourselves. Look at the market try to ramp here, guys. So the market is flying up right now. Huge rip. Hey, thank you, Secret. Yeah, market is flying up right now. A little bit of FOMO. I can't even lie. A little bit of FOMO. But honestly, I know my Disney trade's going to be benefiting from this. And so I'm okay with it because this is good for all of my trades. Even if I'm not catching the actual momentum that comes with it. All right, so there's 10 a.m. Let's see if the Fed meeting actually shows up here. Now it's letting me register. Bro. Okay, guys. So apparently, like, this Fed meeting, their organization is just terrible. Like, there's no way to really sign up, no matter how you look at it. You can't really sign up. They're not really giving you the link. They say you can sign up, but then there's no way to access it. You know, it's 10 a.m. now. There's no way to actually access it. Okay, so here's the speech that she just gave. Let's see if this pops up the market some more. All right, so we just made about $15 there too. Again, we're up about 140 on the day. Okay, so I found it. I found the Fed meeting. All right, here we go.
Reserve. I'm Jim Rooney, President and CEO of the Greater Boston Chamber of Commerce, and I want to welcome you to this special event presented in partnership with the Federal Reserve Bank of Boston, featuring Boston Federal Reserve Bank President and CEO Susan M. Collins. Susan, welcome to Boston. Before I introduce Dr. Collins, I want to wish a Happy New Year to our Jewish community that is celebrating Rosh Hashanah. We have the honor of hearing from President Collins in her first public address since assuming her role as head of the Boston Federal Reserve Bank this past summer. At the end of the program, after Dr. Collins makes some remarks, we'll sit down and have a chat. For attendees and those in the virtual audience, if you'd like to submit a question for President Collins, we'll try to work those in near the end of the program.
Bank meeting.
So you can email bostonchamber.com.
Look, I'll send you guys this link if you want to access it. Here's the link right here. And so if y'all want to check it out, there's the link. I don't know if I'm going to cover it today. I'm going to stick to my trading. Trading's been going fairly well, so I'll probably just stick to this. See if we can capitalize on this. All right, we're going to cut there. We saw some pullbacks. We're still up about $120 on the day. Market pulling back to the previous closing price. Starting to reverse very fast. So again, big dip now in the market here. We're going to chill and just wait now, though. We're not going to push too heavily into this. Yeah, give me the car keys. Gotta go to the car. All right, guys. So market's starting to bounce back up. I hope we're bullish here. I hope we hold here. We're going to start to add a little bit into this and just hope we hold over the previous closing price and make another ramp back up. Again, we're going to start to take some larger swings in this regard. If we can get some dips to the previous closing price, we're going to start to add heavier into these dips. All right, guys, so we're starting to get a rebound here. Again, we're going to wait for more pullbacks here if we can get one. If not, we'll just take profit and scalp the profit from it. All right, we're going to start to add a little bit into this dip. I see this is a high percentage setup. So we are in 4 contracts right now, 4 contracts. I want to see if we get a quick rebound here. This is what I would consider a high percentage setup. See if we get a rebound here. We're in 4 contracts. Just want to see a bounce back, test the highs up here. We already got such a nice cushion on the day now to where we can take a larger risk trade with the micros. Oof, big drop. Hopefully the Fed meeting's not influencing it too heavily here. I'll give it 1 second. We're pulling right back down to the previous closing price. And we're kind of rebounding back up, so that's nice to see. Almost added some more to this. Back to break even now, getting a huge follow-through ramp up here. Again, we're going to be patient. There we go. All right, we're being patient here. Just took half off. Beautiful ramp up. Nice. A little bit more off. And we got that down. That's okay. So yeah, here's our P&L on the day, guys. Currently, we're up about 170 on the day, about 170. Small green day relative to the previous few, but another green day as well. So we'll take the green. Yeah, I mean, we might have some stuff. So this is Quant Tower, is what it's called. How? Yeah, no, we didn't break lows. We're still moving nicely here. So we're still doing solid, you know. Hey, good luck to you guys as well. Yeah, I mean, again, we're just kind of hanging out here. We got a big upwick, though. Short term, that might be indicative of some weakness. So we're going to take our foot off the gas. Again, we're nicely green on the day, and we can start to take some swings here now. Beautiful trend here. So we're going to take trade the micro E-mini or the macro E-mini now. All right, so here's the macro. And this is when our we'll try to really roll up some money here. We'll take one contract, break even. All right, so we're in one contract here. All right, just made another 40 bucks. Again, we are up about $210 on the day, about 210 on the day. Going to start to scalp a little bit quicker here. Getting some red action. Again, here is the P&L on the day so far. Pretty good, pretty solid day. Again, small, steady gains today. We didn't push too hard. Here is this month so far. So again, we're up to almost 1,700 in gross profit this month. Starting to add on these dips. Hopefully the dip doesn't continue. We got one contract here. We'll add a little bit more if we want to, but if not, we'll just keep it one contract. We get a down wick, we'll add a little bit more. There we go. We got a little bit of a down wick here. So we got two contracts now. Getting some bear action here, some really weak red candles. I'm hoping we hold here at the previous closing price and get a rebound here, which is kind of what we started to get. Looks like we got some pressure coming in though, guys, so we're getting ready to cut this. Almost cut it there. Ended up holding because we ended up rebounding back over the previous close. Now we're back to close to break even here. Yeah, I'm cutting that before we start to break down. So a $33 loss there, not what we want, but that's okay. You know, again, we've built up a nice cushion on the day so far, and we're starting to move down. We're technically red on the day again, and we're starting to test the previous closing price. So we're just going to chill. Also, guys, y'all do me a favor. Check out Stalk.tech. Guys, Stalk.tech is a trading social media platform. I'll consider it a favor if you join the waitlist. They should be going live either this month or next month. I think it's going to be at the beginning or middle of next month. Again, they're going to give you free dark pool and option flow access, saving traders money. And again, my job when I take sponsors like this is to benefit traders, right? So check out Stonk. Great way to help support your boy here. So great way to help support this channel. Again, a completely free trading social media platform, kind of like Stock Twits, but it's going to give you news. It doesn't hurt anything to sign up, and I'll consider it a favor if you do. Check out the link, join the wait list, get ready, and we'll see if we get something good coming out from them in the next month or so. Again, market's starting to break down here, going from a green day to what looks to be a red day here. Starting to bounce back up, though. We get over that previous closing price, then we're going to look a little bit better. All right, guys, market's testing VWAP right now. This is a big level. This is a big level. It's a level we want to see the market hold at. That's for sure. All right, guys, market's testing that previous closing price. This level right here might be a rejection area. If we can get back over that, that's a very bullish sign. All right, market's starting to pump back up. That's great. That's what we want to see. Tesla doing beautifully today. They're starting to scale into a larger position now. Beautiful rip. All right, so just made a little bit more. We'll add more on a pullback. Huge bounce back in the market, guys. Market's ripping back fast. SPY testing 369s. Start to scale into some size on this next dip here after moving up to test these highs. We got about 20 seconds before another candle opens up. Huge green candle, though. We're going to try to piggyback off of that momentum. Wait to see if we get a small dip afterwards. If not, we're just going to hands off and just chill and just take our green day. We're back up to the top of the range, though. We're not going to push too heavy into this. Again, just too big of green candles for me. We're too extended up here. I'm not going to buy into this. We're too close to the top of the range now. Man, huge pump. Again, we're not going to buy this here. It's just too extended on the upside at this point in time, guys. Again, we're testing the top of the highs range here on the S&P 500, the SPY. Even though we're not in the short term, I love to see it long term. This is what I want to see. I hope the market just rebounds and flies today. This is what we want. Even though we're not capitalizing on it, we still green on the day. Again, here's the profit graph from today. Just to kind of show you guys, like, my scalping systems work 100%, man. I mean, I'm not going to guarantee they work for you guys, of course. But, like, this is my profit since I started this. So, not too shabby, guys. We'll take it. Again, 4 really big green candles, 4 or 5 really big green candles. Disney pumping up nicely. Again, here's my day on stocks. We're up 206 on Topstep futures. And again, this is a funded account program for futures, guys. So they give me a demo. If I can hit the target on the demo while following their rules and conditions, they fund me. Another green day. Here's this month. There's last week. And here is today. So another green day, small green day. This is a smaller green day this time. Probably should have scaled up to the regular macros, but it's all good. Honestly, I just like to see the market rebounding today, which is what we wanted, and it's kind of what we expected as well here. So not a bad day, guys. Again, if we look at my stats so far in this Combine account, here's Topstep. All right, market's flying up here. Market's absolutely flying up. But yeah, if you look at the stats here, again, this is my dashboard on Topstep so far. It's actually going to be a little bit better than today because this was before today, right? So we're actually green on another day. You can see so far we are green about 71% of days. Man, market is flying up. We're up about 1,200. After today, we will be up about 13 or 1,400. So we're getting there. We're getting there. Slow and steady. Market is flying up here. That's great here. Let's see if Disney continues to pump up. That's great. Again, green or red so far today, guys. I was hoping we get a rebound, and we absolutely did. And again, if you guys want to check out Topstep, here's the link. It's pinned to the top of the chat as well. Great way to help support the channel. You can also find it in the description. Again, a little bit too extended for me up here, man. I mean, a little bit too extended for me. I mean, we've been just ripping. So, for me, I'm just going to sit back and wait. I'm not going to attack anything yet. Big move ups cause big pullbacks. And so I'm not going to buy this dip yet. I'm too worried about a larger pullback here. All right, guys, I think I'm probably done. I mean, listen, we got our green day in the books. Again, here's today. This is our profit graph today. Another green day. Literally, I think we've had 2 losing days total out of, let me see how many we had, right? So prior to today, we only had, if we look at our graph here, again, this is our steps so far, right? First day we made 212, next day we lost 67, next day we made 380, next day we made 300, next day we lost 190, next day we made 260, next day we made 258. All right, and then after today, we are up about 170 or 180. It's the first losing day that I've had that was smaller, or that was larger than some of my winning days, which, let me see, actually, no. We haven't ever made less. This is our smallest losing day that we've ever had. But again, after today, we are going to have, out of 8 days, we're going to have 2 losing days. And let's see, again, 1 green, 1 red, 2 green, 1 red, 3 green, 1 red, 3 green, 2 red, 4 green, 2 red, 5 green, 2 red, 6 green, 2 red. So again, we're doing pretty well. Again, those are our stats. Again, we're going to go ahead and close it down. We don't have to push too heavily into this. And again, if you want to check it out, guys, again, here's the link in the chat. If you want to check out Topstep, you can get 20% off if you use my link. I think there's no PDT in futures, right? So if you're stuck trading the futures market, or if you're stuck trading stocks, you can trade the S&P 500. Well, this is what I'm doing. This is the same scalping strategies I use on the SPY, I use on the E-mini. It's the same thing. It's the same price action as the E-mini, right? And you can day trade and short in futures with no PDT. Topstep funds traders, they give you a demo. You can hit their target. They are a sponsor of my video, of course. So, I am certainly biased in their favor. But I think regardless of whether you get funded or not, if you want to get introduced to the futures market, this is probably the easiest way to do it. Base package is 165 minus 20%. It's 130 something a month if you use my link for the base package. It's the 50K package. They give you that 50K demo. If you can hit 3K in profit while following their rules and then pass phase 2, then they fund you 50K. Right? No PDT. Easiest way to get around the PDT rule. A lot of people say cash account and penny stocks. This is the easiest way to get around the PDT rule. Not just with Topstep, but futures is the easiest way to get around the PDT. And so again, if you want to check out, link in the description. Great way to help support the channel. Again, y'all check out Stock. Tech is going to be going live today as well. They're going to be going live sometime this month, I hope. So check out Stock. The link is in the description. Yeah, so I thought there was an FOMC meeting, but apparently there wasn't. That's why we changed our title back to what it was. But yeah, guys, I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. We got Jerome Powell speaking tomorrow that we'll be covering live as we always do. So good luck, guys. Love you all. Y'all stay safe in the market. We'll see you guys later. And yeah, stay safe. We'll see you guys.